All right. So after hours of trying to upload this asset pack, finally managed to get it in here. This is absolutely nuts. The amount of detail this has. Really, really like this one. So yeah, the idea is to finish getting this together, because this was not built for Unreal, it was just an FBX. So I needed to like put together the textures and stuff like that. And we have 45 buildings, which is kind of insane. They're all labeled properly, so it's just a matter of dropping them, grouping them, modifying them, merging them 8 hours later, and get the thing going. And then rescaling them, because they're a little bit bigger than they're supposed to, which is not a big deal. Once we merge them and we find the right scale, I can copy that scale to the rest and go from there. This will take some time for sure. Wow, does take does take some time to just put them there. Hey, how's it going? Trying to organize this asset pack I got yesterday for $6. This is crazy. Crazy good asset pack for $6. The problem is that it's an FBX asset pack, so it's not really it hasn't been imported to Unreal, so I need to kind of like, you know, put it together, meaning like the textures and grouping these different prefabs, rescaling the asset so it actually matches the character and stuff like that. And there are 45 buildings here. It's crazy. So I'm basically just dropping them, grouping them, So we can easily just hide them, move them, modify them, and merge them once we are very happy with them. So I kind of need to do this for 45 buildings. um, but this is gonna be so nice. Really, really like this asset pack. No, this is Unreal Engine 5. These are assets that come from 3D Studio Max. Hey, how's it going? And I got all these assets for $6. Insane. It took me some time to import them into the engine because I did it the wrong way because I was kind of sleepy yesterday, kind of tired. But yeah, I got them imported. Now I'm trying to place them in the level, trying to group them by building, and I'm trying to rescale them so we can actually start doing something with them. And then I'm going to merge them once I modify them to my liking. I'm gonna change some stuff so the character can actually walk around. There's some stuff. This is a video game. It's going to be rendered in real time for interactive purposes. Yeah, does take some time for these buildings to sit down, just because they have too many pieces. So once I start building with them and modify them to my liking, I'm going to merge them into a single piece. For example, now they're grouped. Nice. Yeah, the detail in this thing, it is insane. Like, wow. And the texture quality and everything is just so nice. Seriously, this guy went nuts with this one. Don't merge this. Hey, Surya, do you think it's not a good idea to merge this after I finish modifying it and stuff? Do you think it's better to keep it separated? What do you think? Be careful. Building 4. Okay, this one is a little bit smaller. And these are a little crazy. Like, he went nuts with the detail. Let me see if I can share the asset pack here so you guys can see it. This thing, $6. $6. I mean, like, I cannot even go to McDonald's with $6. Are you crazy? How come are you gonna give this away for $6? Personal license. Insane. Very cheap. Just very cheap. They're looking awesome. Hey Shriel, how's it going? Yes, keep them separate, reduce them, and instancing better. The problem here, Surya, is that this is an FBX file that I got from the asset pack. It's not the it was not processed through Unreal Engine. It was not what's the word, imported directly to Unreal. So the problem is that if I show you the files, we have like 15,000 different models which are not instanced. So you see the same barrel and the same stairs over and over, but these stairs are not the same static mesh. That's why I want to merge them, because that they are not instanced, so it's gonna be very bad if I don't merge them. You know, because he didn't actually thought about this. He didn't build this in Unreal from the start. He did it basically just duplicating each mesh in 3D Max. So it is going to be very rough if I don't merge them. What kills performance? This looks like Book of Eli or Maze Runner. Yeah, this is some crazy shit right here. Like, I'm super amazed with this asset pack. My ray tracing budget is like, we need to turn off ray tracing for this thing. Too many little shadows that I don't want to deal with. Hey Sisa, how's it going? I will only merge things that are also visible from a specific point of view. If you merge a lot of things, it will be a huge draw call. Are you sure? I thought it was the other way around. I thought that draw calls come from individual meshes, not from one big piece. I'm pretty confused about this, because I read about merging stuff. Yes. Hey Nico, how's it going? We did complete the thing. So performance now is pretty bad. I'm getting around 80, but if we restart the editor, it's gonna be way better, way better. It takes a hit every time I drop new stuff. Also, the scale of these assets are way off. We will need to rescale this down a little bit, because, you know, yeah, this is a little bit too big for my character. But once I have them all together, I will be able to find the right scale and rescale everything down to that scale. Not merge everything. Are you sure? I know how to merge things properly, but it gives texture atlas. Oh, so you are actually baking the textures. The textures are not a big issue. We have only one material for the whole thing. It is a big atlas. ChatGPT. Just use ChatGPT. Stop thinking, just use ChatGPT. So, yeah. I think this is pretty optimized. The only problem I'm looking at is that we have 15,000 static meshes. instead of instances. There are plugins to deal with this, but I don't know. I don't know. Also, one crazy downside is this: if you merge like the whole thing or a lot of them, Unreal will also always render them. If not, Unreal doesn't render things that are, we brought the machines to this planet, now the machines turn over, and now we are secluded and we live in these buildings that belong to a context like one room, then next room or so. That belong to a context like one room, then next room or so. Have you activated Nanite and Lumen? Yes. I think you can take this to Maya to fix meshes. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want to take this to Maya. Like, just look at this crazy stuff. It's too much. It's too much. Yeah, it's too much stuff. There are 45 buildings in here. Like, this guy went nuts. Seriously, like, I'm super impressed with the amount of little buildings he got. Oleg Ushenok, crazy artist right there. I can't believe he's giving this so cheap. I mean, I feel bad even like to pay so little for this stuff. What will be today's goal? Today's goal. I really wanna keep working on the level. I want to maybe work on enemies. Maybe try to do a jetpack. I've been enjoying a lot, like trying new stuff with blueprints. Sometimes my doesn't let me to do right click. What's going on? Is this grouped or not? If you merge them, you will get better performance, but it's still not going to be the same as it was just one mesh to begin with. But you're not going to see the difference if you use nanite. This is a very tough topic. I seriously don't know what the answer is. Like, what's the best solution? I seriously don't know. I read a lot of conflicting information. Some people say, yeah, you need to merge stuff. Some other people say don't merge stuff. I know that this is not being instanced, so that's a big red flag. You see all these little stairs? They're not the same stair. They're different meshes, different static meshes. So that's an issue. I get what you're saying, Cisa, but I still don't know if it is like that good. You know, I don't know if Unreal only renders what is in the screen. Like, is it not really rendering what's behind of this? I think the best example is you're looking at the house and the wall, it's like 50 parts, it's 50 draw calls, you merge it, easy win. But when you start to merge everything that looks at one small part of it, the whole thing will render, not only the one small part. There is no magic solution and should be considered on case basis. Hey bro, I also want to start game development. That's awesome. You have to merge stuff, but in the right context. To merge causes the assets to read by the engine with a draw. but on the other hand, the number of triangles will increase and materials will have to be worked on again that they have optimized as well. The materials is not a big issue for this. Materials, we have one material. Everything uses the same material, so that's very good. Everything uses the same material. That's not a big issue. It's just one big atlas for everything. So that's good. Yeah, I seriously think that the easiest, fastest way, it might be just merge it and use nanite. So whatever is very far away is just gonna be very low poly. Hey, how's it going in 3D art? I don't like making blueprints for static meshes. I I heard something about that as well. You can do pack level actors or level instances, but in this case, I think just straight world partition and data layers is what I think I'm gonna go for. Um, but yeah, like bringing this to another program, that that's definitely a lot. 45 buildings. That's insane. Like I've never seen an asset pack this crazy. Not even Kitbash assets are this crazy. That's another thing. That's another thing. If you really want to make it interactable, that's totally another topic. If you want the doors to open, if you want the cloth to move and stuff, that's why I'm not gonna merge this until I have my construction and I'm very happy with the whole thing. Then I will think about. Oh no, definitely, definitely, Sisa. It needs to do something because it won't be able to render the whole thing at the same time. That's nice. That's very nice. If you, yeah, I would love to know. I would love to know. What other ways there are to deal with this? Yeah, for now I'm gonna keep it separate so I can modify the buildings and like really delete props that I don't need and stuff like that. See if I can simplify them a little bit just by deleting, cleaning them up a little. But yeah, it's wow, this is a lot. By the way, did you took a look at stat unit and on some GR on some graphics? I will optimize based on that if needed. No, I need to look into those stats. That's very cool. That's very cool. If you create a Python code to generate cubes with all those transform data. Ah, I see where you're going. Oof. That's okay. That's a little bit out of. Oh. It's just too big of an asset pack, to be honest. Yeah, definitely. Can you remind me where that menu is to see what's going on? Stat units. I think it was like Windows stat unit. Mm-hmm. Stat unit graph console command. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll put them all together. Restart the editor. Check performance. And see what's going on. It's gonna take some time to put all of this down. Might do it in chunks, to be honest. Because it's gonna take a while. So we have the first 10. We have the first 10, and there are 45. 35 more to go, but not gonna do it. Not gonna do it now. Let's do little by little, because it's gonna take a long time. Yeah, I'm gonna make a construction first. I'm gonna see the assets. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna use, how I'm gonna use them, how many of them I need. When I place them and clean them up, then I will see if I will probably make a test without merging and with merging, see what happens, and yeah, and see what's up. Then if I don't get good results, I might look for other solutions. Which could be as simple as not placing so many buildings. Okay, cool. I wanna place them in order. Building 2. Yeah, I can really feel the amount of meshes while dragging this is too much. Too much. Telephone, mom. No, no, I don't really have time for PCG. I rather handcraft, hand play stuff to actually have total control over it. Again, just because I have, hey, how's it going? Just because I have 45 prefabs, I don't need to use them all. I'm like, that's the biggest takeaway. Just looking at, just want to see the assets, want to see how I'm gonna use them. Probably I will end up doing like little towns, few buildings here, few buildings there. no need to go super super nuts with adding like making like a huge studio out of them, because definitely it's too much. uh, okay, cool. So we got 10. um, we got 10 of them, and I want to restart the editor just to see if we can get rid of the ray trace geometry over budget. And I'm probably gonna make them not use uh, ray trace on this thing. Yeah, this is the same game. For example, all these plants and stuff, they look very nice, but definitely not gonna have those. Yeah, 80. 80, it's not that bad. If we take ray tracing off these buildings, shadows won't look that dark and nice, won't look that realistic. It will look a little bit more washed out, but we will definitely make it so we get better. We will get way better performance. Also, the scale of them I need to modify. That's another thing about merging them. How else I will get the scale down unless I parent them to one single little box and make the box a little bit smaller. It looks insane. Seriously. This is gonna be awesome. Imagine walking through there and like getting crazy creatures attacking you or stuff. Oh, sorry, shit, I forgot, sorry. I always forget about the chat on the horizontal. This is a AAA asset right here. It is absolutely nuts. Like, I'm telling you, I don't know what the hell is this artist doing by giving this so cheap. This is crazy. I think we should keep testing. Alright, let's just push the fog to the maximum and get better performance. The less we see, the less we render. look at those silhouettes. That's you can tell this artist knows what's going on. Damn. Okay, we got some flickering right there. Coming from how do you call it, the wire fence. Appreciate it. All right, so this is super awesome, and I'm starting to think that I should not even merge them. I'm starting to get the feeling that I should not merge them. I think Sisa is totally right in there, because if we are using level streaming, I mean like world partition, it's gonna really just help us unload specifically what we don't need. So that's cool. That's cool. Let's keep testing and see. And since we are going to do heavy dust and heavy fog, I think we don't need ray tracing for this. Ray tracing looks very good under like hard sun and very hard shadows, but besides that, the difference will be very little. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Deep down on your situation. How does the deep on your situation to use merging or not? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm actually changing my mind about merging, because this will allow me to actually open doors, move assets, keep continuously like modifying this. If I merge, I need to like marry myself with the result, so it kind of like breaks the whole back and forward process. Kung Fu Fighting Roach. That's funny. Kung Fu Fighting Roach. Okay, let's go like this. So 1 to 10, then we go 11 here, and we're gonna keep stacking them up. Mostly on Real Engine. Yeah, I'm working on a horror survival exploration sci-fi game. Now I'm importing some assets to Unreal Engine. Sorry for the rain noises. That's we're getting some heavy rain right now. This actually come from 3D Max, from an artist named Oleg Yushenok for $6. Crazy. This is the coolest asset pack I've gotten so far. It's insane the amount of work he put into this. I love it, seriously. The texture work, everything's so nice. Yeah, like, dude, like, he's just like, what the hell, man? Like, why are you giving them so cheap? Oh, he has a frog. Oh, crap. Oh, he's Ukrainian. Look at the Ukrainian flag. Jesus. And this is free? What the hell? Fuck. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Yeah, I bet he was Ukrainian. Oh my god. That's insane. The game assets IIS that are available, and not sure what do you mean. Which assets are those? What? He's giving this for free? Oh, he's giving 2 buildings for free so people can check them out. Oh, dude, like, I need to leave some comments to this guy. I'm like, bro, like, this is crazy. This is crazy. He's going nuts. Oh, look at these cryo chambers. And these are so cheap, bro. Like, dude, how come are you giving this so cheap, man? Like, what the hell? Oh, look at these mechs. And these robots. Oh, this is so much better quality that Damn, the other robot I got compared to this one does not match up at all. What the hell is this? This crossbow. Oh my god. Okay. I found a new favorite artist. Oh, look at this stuff. Free? Again? Another free bicycle? Are you serious? What the hell? This is not rigged probably. That's insane. Oh, that's crazy, dude. I think it is textured. Dude, what the hell, man? Like, fuck. New favorite artist. Can I follow the artist? No, it does not allow me. Insane. Insane quality. Love these cables. I need to stop looking at this. Oh my god, I need to stop looking at this. It cloud crowd, I'm not sure what you mean, but which assets are you referring to? Oh, I see. They're super high poly for 3D printing. I see. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, man. Okay, these are going to be smaller construction. I think these are going to be smaller buildings, which is good. Yeah, I use assets from everywhere. I use assets from Fab. I use assets from the Epic game uh, launcher and from everywhere. Yeah, Kirbash, Liartes, Sketchfab, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't really matter where they come from. I saw a trailer of a game some days ago. Oh wow, you got them in already? Yeah, yeah. Hey Storm, I'm setting them up. Like, dude, like it's crazy, dude. Like, oh my god, for $6, bro, it feels like a steal. Like I feel bad. I need to like I seriously need to send this guy a message. Like, first of all, like buy all his assets, then be like, dude, I'm gonna donate to you because this is insane. I saw a trailer of a game some days ago and it looks super good. Hopefully the gameplay will also be great. Are links allowed so I can show it to you? No, I don't think YouTube allows links, but you can do it on the Discord for sure. I would love to see. Twitch, I think, does allow links. And all he did was modify them so they will work in Unreal Engine 4, other gaming software, so probably makes his money for 3D models, and he is just extra income for in someone gets it. He has his post-apocalypse survival environment for free. He has two assets for free, two buildings for free, and he has $6 for 45 buildings. It's insane. It's insane the amount of Kit Bash pieces, and they're beautiful, like beautiful. You see, topology, not bad at all. Very optimized. Look at this. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yep. No need for one single more loop. I know he knows exactly what he's doing. Very good topology. Very beautiful textures. One single material. I think he knows what he's doing for sure. Okay, let's go with 15. Building number 15. We are going a little bit faster now that buildings are getting smaller. Yeah, importing this to Unreal, that was insane. If you will have to guess how much have you spent on assets so far, that's a topic I don't like to talk about. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it's a little sad, you know. Like my wife divorced me because I spent all our savings in assets, and yeah, then she divorced me, and we got into a big legal fight, and I needed to sell my car to pay for the lawyer and stuff. So yeah, I don't really want to disclose the number, but a lot of money, unfortunately. No, I'm joking. Can you open in Mesh Viewer? Yes. Give me a second to finish this one up. I'm trying to just merge them up. Not merge them, group them up, so I can like organize them a little bit. The problem is that they're all separated and non-instanced. That's the biggest issue. So you have like 15,000 assets. Are we speaking about games? So let me show you, for example, this one. Even Teams is better. Ah, I hate Teams. I hate it. Brings me bad memories. Bad memories, Teams. Triangle count. Triangle count. Let me. It says nanite triangles 20,000. Wireframe. But let's look at the wireframe. I don't see this being very bad. I don't see this being bad. I don't see too much geometry for the shape that he's going for. I think he's using the least amount of geometry. LODs, I don't believe it has LODs. I don't think so. This is an FBX coming from 3D Max. I don't believe he has set any LODs for this, but there's an auto LOD set. You can set LODs with the modeling tools, auto LODs, but I don't believe he has set any of these because I think he just made them in 3D Max and he hasn't pushed them into any 3D like game engine. So that's the thing. But beautiful, yeah. And these are the materials. A little bit too many maps. We have metallic, roughness, and we have, this is one single material. And we can even simplify this a little bit more by getting the ORM, which is roughness occlusion metallic. In this case, we will be merging metallic with roughness into two different layers. Blue for metallic, green for roughness. Normal, you cannot really merge it. And we have a opacity mask that I'm not sure if I'm gonna use at all, because I don't see the effect of it. Windows are actually tinted, so there's no need for this opacity, to be honest. We can make it totally opaque, and I think that will help with performance as well. But dude, man, like, I don't know, man. I'm just totally impressed. I'm gonna leave him like a serious review, like a serious positive review. Like, bro, that's insane what you are doing here. And I'm gonna take ray tracing for all of them off, because ray tracing shadows look beautiful under the hard sun. If we have something like this, those dark spots, this is ray tracing right there. Ray trace shadows, beautiful dark areas, super realistic. But this is not the lighting of my game. My game is gonna be like foggy, dusty. Who needs hard shadows? The less we see, the less we render. Yeah. No, but like, if you're building a game for the Steam Deck, you can do a auto LODs, modeling tools, MISC, auto LOD, Unreal Engine has a beautiful auto LOD system, and I've seen tutorials where people get like a super crazy high poly rock and turn it into a super low poly rock, and it's very hard to tell which is the high poly rock. Beautiful. Insanely beautiful. Thank you to Shrill Dog for sharing this to me. I really appreciate it. I've seen this artist months ago, but for some reason I did not realize how of a badass he was. Insane. I don't understand why he's putting stuff for so cheap. It's too cheap. It's like, oh my god. I think you can also change the minimum LOD for mobile, for example, on 2, for desktop on 0 illuminated per platform, basically. Yeah, I think so. If you have LODs on your meshes, it should be you should be able to turn it. Dude, this is so nice. Oh my god, it reminds me when I was in university and my professor showed me Sketchfab and I was looking like 3D models in the internet. I was like, what the fuck is this? And he was like, bro, it's just a 3D model. And I was just going crazy and everybody was like, bro, dude, I mean... I was like, this is so cool. Yeah. We have like this, how do you say that in English? This house on wheels. I forgot the word for it. So, for an alien planet, this might not really make sense, but let's say there is some humans left behind in here. These humans brought the machines who caused the whole problem in here, and now they are being oppressed by their own technology they brought to this planet, and this justifies these human-like structures. Just try to make this work somehow. You can set definitely quality LODs of your game quality as well as options if you want to add that in. Dude, this is so nice. Oh my god. Seriously, when I looked at this thing, I was like, bro, this is not true. Like, I mean, I'm not getting 45 kit prefabs of this quality for $6. This is not true. It's insanely good. Now the things are getting smaller, easier to deal with. We can go a little faster. Wow. This is what I talk about when people ask me, did you model all the models in your game? I'm like, no, bro. I like to support artists because they work their ass off to create these beautiful pieces, and I wanna take advantage of this stuff, and I want to promote their stuff. I want to support their stuff, and it's super beautiful. Like, even if I wanted to do this, the quality that I will achieve is not even close, and it's gonna take me like so much longer. I know how hard it is to make an asset pack. I'm still haven't released my 60s American Diner, and I'm going to release it. I know how hard it is. It's too much work, too much effort. So I love to support these guys. And again, this opens up the possibilities to really modify these things, add some dust to it, really play with it. It's just not a drag and drop. You can do so much beyond what the artist gave you. It's like, imagine going to the Lego store. After you get that Lego box, you can do so much with it. So it's amazing. It's amazing, like, seriously. The art of kit bashing is it is a lot. It is a lot. It is something that people don't really maybe don't appreciate that much, but you can do so much with kit bashing. So yeah, I appreciate the follow. Jesse Maya. And I'm going to be more serious about this. I'm going to actually have the name of the artist during the stream as well, so people know who the assets are from, and actually give props to it. Give props to the artist. Yeah, I'm following like maybe four artists that I'm like super excited about. So I'm gonna have their name right there. Also in the credits of the game, that's the first thing I'm gonna give credit to. Like, these are the artists who made these assets. Boom, 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 boom. Then I'm gonna give credit to Weber for his system, and credit to all the people who have been like helping me with blueprints. And definitely, cause making a game alone, it really doesn't. That's not possible. You rely on so many other people, systems, and things. So I'm gonna give credit to all of that. Yeah. Yeah. Last time somebody asked that, I was like, "Oh, dude, I'm trying to make a game. I'm not trying to make a 3D model." I love 3D art. I'm a 3D generalist. I know Maya. I know Substance. I know a little bit of ZBrush, a little bit of Blender. I know the basics of 3D. But I'm trying to make a game. In your lifetime. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to make a game before I run out of savings, or before my parents kick me out. So whatever happens first. This is insane. Like, this set, like, Kitbash 3D assets are $200. This is $6, and it has double the amount of Kitbash pieces. Well, there are some Kitbash assets that actually have a lot. So it is like a $200 set, but it's only $6. It just feels totally wrong. Feels totally wrong. I don't know if he's just doing this for passion or what, but it is insane how cheap he's giving this away. And this is just this is just half of the thing. There's so much more. Oh my god. Just building this up, staking me. Building 23. Okay, so 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23. Let's push them here. These are smaller constructions. These are a little bit easier to move around. Kind of want to pack them up a little bit, so it's gonna be nice to walk around them. But no, actually let's just align them. Yeah, this guy is a kid bash master. Wow. You're trying to make a game with your life. In your life, you need to take shortcuts. Yeah. You know what? No. I think you need to be. I think you cannot really cheat. You need to build your own engine from scratch. You need to go and create your own component parts from scratch. You need to look at this little. So cute. Oh, that's so nice. Oh my god. Yes, these are getting smaller. Oh yeah, this is gonna be faster. Yeah, people who tell me like, oh, you should make your own engine. I'm like, well, I don't think I'm that crazy. That's a little bit too much. But I also understand, like, if you have the skills to do that and you enjoy the process, I understand. I understand. It's probably a challenge for people, and it's an enjoyable challenge to understand like how the thing works behind the scenes. But definitely not me. That's a little bit too much. Man, I can't stop looking at this. Is this rigged? The difference between personal and professional license is too much in price, dude. Like, you should not give this for so cheap. You should at least half the professional price. It's too little, too cheap. I don't know, man. It's too cheap, and I love this creature. Oh my god, look at this. I'm afraid this might be super high poly, but yeah, probably. Uh, I need to stop. I need to stop looking at this. Oh my god. Oh, he has a frog creature. I love frogs. I appreciate the follow. All right, so asset number 27. I appreciate it. Wow, look at this little. Oh my god, look at these little prefabs. They're so cool. Oh my god. No, this is very nice. This pack is from a super awesome artist called Oleg Oshenok, and his stuff is amazing. Go to the Fab store, Oleg Ushenok. Let me write it here. It's he has free stuff. If you want to check his stuff, he has this amazing sci-fi weapon. He has two buildings of the pack that I bought for $6. $6. I mean, I still cannot understand how he is giving that away for $6. Like, I cannot even go to McDonald's with $6. Oleg Ushenok. Oleg Ushenok. Yeah, there you go. Insane artist. So we have free stuff. We have a $6 for personal license. Like, bro, are you serious? Like, dude, no, this is insane. Yeah. Definitely need to follow him on all socials. Beautiful. $26, $27. Okay, things are getting smaller now. That's awesome. So it's gonna go a little faster. Oh, these are so cool. Oh my god. I feel like a little child on a Lego store. It's like, oh yay. Maybe that's why I love 3D so much, because I really liked Legos when I was a kid, and I was when I discovered 3D, I was like, oh my god, is this how video games are made? Is this the black magic behind video games? Like, what the hell is this? Initially, when I started studying 3D, I was not thinking about video games, even though I played World of Warcraft a lot back in the day when the Burning Crusade came out. I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft, like a lot, like 16 hours per day. Yeah, unhealthy amounts of time. That's why I got glasses now. Yeah. I remember playing with my cousin, and I was like 14 years old, and he was like showing me like the other players walking around, and he was like, "Hey, look at that! That's another player. I can actually go talk to him and trade items with him." I'm like, "Are you serious?" And he's like, "Yeah, like I'm gonna say something," and like the people making emotes and stuff, and I was like, "What is this? That's crazy! Oh my god!" Yeah, my cousin played World of Warcraft since the very beginning. He was doing all the vanilla stuff, super hardcore player. Then he got into Burning Crusade, then the Lich King, and then we stopped playing a little bit, and it became more casual and stuff, which is good because I was that was not healthy. How did you learn how to code? Because most of the time I try to code on my own without tutorials, and it doesn't work even when I know the fundamentals. I can get the logic to fit together even simple things. I don't know how to code. I know very little about blueprints, to be super honest. I'm using a template called the RPG Engine, and I'm building on top of it with a lot of help from Google and people in the chat, Discord, and to be super honest, I wouldn't be able to figure this out without the help of people who know way more than I do. So my advice is to surround yourself with people who know about this stuff, and try to learn. It's kind of hard to say, but it's sometimes you don't want to bother people, and it's good to really try it on your own until you don't really find any other solution. Then you can ask for help. But it's good to have many people to ask to, because I mean, definitely you don't want to be the guy who keeps asking every single day, hey dude, and I'm that guy. Unfortunately, I'm that guy who keeps bothering people all the time, like, hey, can you help me with this, can you help me with that? And yeah, but also I try to help other people when I can. So if people are asking stuff that I know, I'll be like, okay, now it's my time to actually help somebody else with the knowledge that I got. But yeah, I will suggest there are many conflicting opinions about this, but I will suggest you taking a course, a big course on blueprints, so you can build a system from scratch to something finished, to understand the basics of blueprints, right? That's one approach. So you get comfortable, like the basics of the interface, how to call nodes, how things might be connected, kind of like learn the Lego pieces a little bit, and then maybe you can get a template, a game template, and try to break it down and try to see how things are connected and build on top of it and try to work with it. Yeah, one thing that I don't suggest to people, which I think it's what people call tutorial hell, is doing 100 tutorials totally unrelated to each other. It doesn't really make sense to open up a new project and get a double jump, open a new project and get a ragdoll, open a new project and get a projectile firing. It doesn't really make sense. What makes sense is to connect things together, and there's where the learning happens. Event dispatcher, custom events, interfaces, calling functions, setting variables, the blueprint communication. That's where the magic is. How can I communicate two different things together? And that only happens when you really work on a project. I recommend you to build something small and try to problem solve until you get the result you need, because that's how things are. That's how you probably will learn the most. for example, now I'm dealing with the RPG Engine template, which is a super complex template, and it is very difficult to really like understand what's happening inside the logic. But fortunately, I have support from the developer of the template, support from a lot of other people. Yay, awesome. Let's subscribe to Oleg, Yushinog, YouTube. Oh my god, his stuff is... Dude, that's insane. I love this artist. That's the problem. Everyone wants to make their dream game as first game, myself included. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Another big warning that I have for people getting into blueprints and stuff: try not to integrate too much stuff together. For example, here I'm using the RPG Engine, and I added the Boss AI toolkit, which is working 75%. I still have some functionality that I haven't been able to integrate, and then I added an enemy from the third-person shooter template, which is a drone, which works pretty nice, but still it's not 100% integrated. There's some functionality I want to figure out, but that's very overwhelming. When you start mixing too many systems together, things get out of control, and you really don't know what's going on. So be careful with that. Try to keep it very tiny, very simple, and yeah, reverse engineer stuff. Try to understand how things are made. Yeah. And this is coming from somebody who like I'm a total beginner in blueprints. Like, I can barely get stuff going, right? Like, this is coming from somebody who's just starting out. Like, for example, yesterday I got some stuff working, and I was super proud of it. And then the people in the chat helped me a lot to get things better and better. And without them, I wouldn't figure that out. To be honest, I wouldn't be able to figure that out. So I'm just very grateful for the people who come and help. It's been very nice. All right, 11 more buildings to go. This is crazy. How many buildings? Bro, like... I kind of want to have an interview with this artist. I want to be like, dude, how long does this took you to make? Like, this is crazy, man. Like... Yeah, talking about my dream game. So I followed a UNF Games tutorial on how to make a spaceship take off and land, and that was my first kind of like experience with blueprints. And I was like, oh my god, this is so awesome. I can make a spaceship take off and land, and I was like super hyped about it. I was like showing everybody, and like everybody was like, oh dude, that's crazy, man, like, whoa, you're getting into programming now, like, oh, you're a genius. And then I posted that on TikTok, and people were like, dude, that's nothing, that's absolutely nothing, dude, like, you have nothing going on. It's just a spaceship moving around, bro. Like, take it easy. And then I was like, all right, let's go and take a course from UNF Games, action adventure game. So I made a little tiny project. Super happy about it. I won a game jam with that project. And after that, I tried to get an RPG multiplayer template because my cousin was like, "Hey, can we actually play this together? Can you actually make something multiplayer?" And since the since the very single moment he said that, I got obsessed with trying to do something multiplayer. So I got an RPG template, and I tried to do something multiplayer. And here's where things just very 2K dark turn. I was using this one, RPG action RPG multiplayer starter. Beautiful template, very simplified, amazing to start with. Very simple blueprints, very nice support. I was very happy with this one. Like very kind of like simplified. It's for people to really try to understand how things are connected and stuff. It's not like why is my fab getting so stuck now? Come on, Epic Games, come on. There you go. Unfortunately, the image is the image he has for the is not the most beautiful one. I will definitely change this because it's not the hottest thing. But yeah, I started with this template. You can equip items. You have simple abilities. Simple AI, super simple template, very bare bones, very bare bones stuff. And then I mixed the advanced locomotion into it. Then I mixed the action adventure template into it. And then things just got very complex very quick. I had like 1,000 character inputs. I didn't know how to set them up. Things were just not working together, and I couldn't continue with this. I couldn't make it work. It was too much for me. So I dropped that project, and I said I'm not going to make a game alone ever again. And then I got some freelance. I worked for other people, and then I got tired of working for for other people. I had a rough experience working for somebody else, just because he was giving me very poor direction, and he basically used to trash my work over and over and over and over, and it got very demoralizing, and I just left. And I said I'm gonna take a break. And then Sherry, a friend from YouTube, he told me, "Hey, look at this template. It's on discount right now. It has mantling, it has vaulting. It's good for the walking simulator you're trying to do." Because I was trying to learn about optimization, making big environments, just walking around, learning about world partition, stuff like that. And I was like, "Oh, that's very cool. That's a very nice locomotion system. I like it." And I got the template, and then the project turned from making a walking simulator to actually making a making a horror survival game. So yeah. But I've learned a lot. I want to keep it simple, keep it small. And I want to push it out there. I want to really push it out there. I want to make something tiny, something very tiny, but I want to put it out there and test it and make something small, but something that works, something that feels good, and get a lot of feedback, improve upon that stuff, and get a vertical slice that feels nice. That's the goal. Nice. The Asylum game, that's nice. Very simple components, especially the BP main component. I'm gonna get a tattoo. It's gonna be named BP main component. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a great start. For example, what Sisa is doing with his game, he's building like a lot of systems that are very nicely made and like separated in components. So if Sisa wants to make another game in the future, he has a lot built already. So that's a very smart thing to do. Build systems that you can reuse in the future. I was waiting for this and it was already done. Oops. Wow, just setting this up. I think I'm gonna set this project up in Unreal very nicely in an overview level, and I think I'm going to see if I can get a hold of the artist of Oleg, and I will be like, hey, I made the integration in Unreal. Check it out. Here's the link. Just to help him out, have this directly in Unreal. This is actually there or not? Yeah, I have my main project making templates so I can make other games in the future for it. That's awesome. Alright, building number 36. Oof, almost there, almost there. Let me get a drink. And after this, I'm gonna try to do some logic. Nice. Oh, that's a elevator. That's very cool. If it's not the case, you could easily just export out of this real project, right? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to group these ones up. Bam, mistake. Okay, I need to focus and try to get this properly grouped. Yeah, I can export this to a clean project and just place it very beautifully and give him this file so he can upload it and actually have this this set. I just want to check the materials and see if I set everything correctly. Because there are two base colors. There's a light base color and a dark base color. I'm using the dark one. It looks a little nicer. No, these models are made by Oleg Yushenok. Super amazing, I believe, Ukrainian artist who basically has a lot of free assets in his Fab store, and I got this for $6. $6. I still cannot believe it. It's insane, the amount of quality that I got for $6. Seriously blown away with this. It is beautiful. All right, building number 38. You get 45 buildings with one single material. It is amazing. I cannot stop pouring honey on this stuff. The textures are beautiful also. So it comes in FBX, so I'm kind of like building the thing in Unreal, trying to group them up. And we're almost done. I believe these are going to be a little smaller, a little bit easier to deal with. What do you mean by one material for 500 assets? I don't understand how individual recognition is possible for each one. It's called a atlas. So you have a sheet of different textures and materials in the same texture set, and then you map each of your... This is what video games have been doing for a long time. This is not a trim sheet. Trim sheets are even more advanced and have been used for a very long time in video games. This is an atlas. It's a little bit different. It can only be used one way. But you see, we have these things right here, and you basically map your different materials to your different meshes to this thing, and this is the only material we have. This is everything. Trim sheets are a little bit different. Trim sheets are a little bit a more clever way of dealing with this, especially for buildings and human-made structures. Trim sheets are amazing. Trim sheets. This is a trim sheet. Let me show you. So a trim sheet looks like, what's a good example? Maybe this one? You see? So you have this tiled texture that connects to the sides, and you can tell it how you want to map this. This is perfect for buildings, man-made structures, and for example, you can get all the walls, all the decorations on the wall, columns with this stuff, just by mapping this properly. It's also used with columns and this kind of... I'm in lack of words for these terms, but you see, from this texture you get all these little details just by UV mapping this properly to it. Very, very old technique used by since the beginning of video games. How can you create your own texture? Trim sheets are stuff that is planned since the beginning of the asset creation. You need to plan for it. You need to think about how you're going to distribute your textures, how you're going to map them. So it takes a lot of planning, a lot of thought process to get them working properly. It's not something that you can easily modify. For example, in this case, if I would like to modify this texture, I will need to go on top of this image and very carefully change the textures on top of this, because this is very carefully mapped to the props. If not, it will be too much work to do it. Thankfully, I don't need to do that because I love these textures, and I'm only going to add some dust on top of them. $31, $32, $33, $34, $5, $6, $7. $8, $9, $40. Oh my god, we're almost there. Almost there. After hours of putting this stuff together. It's like, come on, brother, like, just, you're just importing the assets, dude. Don't make a whole scene about it. I need to send a tutorial. I need to send a tutorial so you get a better understanding. Remember that this is all kit bashed, right? This is all kit bashed. So all these assets are made with little tiny pieces, right? These are little tiny pieces. Don't think about the whole thing. Think about the individual pieces, this, right? All these little pieces are properly mapped to that texture. So no matter how you position this, it's gonna take the information from the texture that it's using. It's kinda a little confusing to kind of like explain, but I need to show you a tutorial on trim sheets. It's a very cool technique, and definitely requires some understanding and practice to get right. It's not, and a lot of planning to get right, and testing to get right. Just like modular assets that snap together, also they need a lot of testing back and forward, a lot of pivot point snapping, and back and forward testing until you get things to match up beautifully. I'm gonna give you an example that might help you understand. I'm gonna map a cube to one of these textures, and I will try to show you to see if you can get a better idea. I know it's kind of confusing. Yes, I'm making a exploration sci-fi horror survival game. And now I'm just importing some assets from Oleg Yushenok. I love this artist. I got this for $6. I still can't believe it. I said that like maybe 10 times already. Yep, $6. Less than a McDonald's combo. Probably I cannot. I might be able to get a burger, but not a full combo in McDonald's for $6. Maybe a burger, maybe a small burger, but not like a combo with a drink and fries. Yeah, it was Shrill Dog who recommended this to me, and I saw this pack months ago, and I was like, I just kind of like let it pass, and I was like, I have too much stuff already, or maybe I didn't see the price, or I don't know. I was like, no, let it pass. And then I was like, oh, are you serious? This is beyond Kit Bash 3D quality. It has no C fighting. It has 45 prefabs. It has one single material for everything. I cannot stop. All right, guys, we're almost there. 44. One more building to go. 2 hours later. All right, one more building and we are done with this. Oh. Come on, let's do it, let's do it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like to put stuff together. I like to put stuff together. Sometimes I retexture, sometimes I do model stuff, but I'm a 3D generalist. My skills are very spread. I'm not like very good at any specific skill, to be honest. I love the texturing aspect of things, but I'm not like a crazy substance, magician. I know the basic stuff in Substance. I've seen some crazy texture work in Substance, and I'm like, ooh, all right. I don't go that deep, but yeah, definitely texturing is probably one of my favorite things to do. But texturing only works if you have a good model with proper topology, proper UV maps. I love UV mapping a lot. That's probably one of my favorite things to do, which is kind of funny. People don't like it, but I love UV mapping. Back in university, people used to ask me like, "Oh, dude, can you like UV map this for me?" And I'm like, "Let me check the topology." Okay, let's do it. Yes, I'm gonna use world partition and data layers. You're basically going to we're going to basically load and unload data layers based on player position, and yeah, basically that's what we're going to do. Okay, so this is the last building number 45. This is absolutely amazing. There are still other little prefabs, but this is good enough for now to make a test. We have a ray tracing geometry over budget, so I want to make a test right now, and I want to make a test after reopening the project, and I want to make a test after turning off ray tracing for all these assets. Shadows are not going to look so beautiful. Hola, Jacobo. Shadows are not gonna look very hot. They're gonna look washed out, but guess what? We are not gonna have a very hard sunlight. It's gonna be always dusty, always foggy, so we can get away with that. Come on. This is the last one. This is the biggest asset pack I ever dealt with, to be honest. I never had such a big asset pack. This is crazy. I found it. What did you find? A Shrill Duck? Come on, Unreal, you can do it. Yes. Beautiful. All right. Oh my god, this is the beauty of Unreal Engine. Like, how come can I have all of these assets placed in my level? at the same time, walk around them, light them up, interact with them. No need for rendering, just everything's there right now. It's insane. Hey Noah, how is it going? Okay, let's save this up. Beautiful. Okay, let's go and try it with fog first. Let's get it dark and spooky. Yeah, that's actually a good strategy, to be super honest. If I ever put my 60s American Diner on the Fab Store, I think I'm gonna put it cheap. Because if I put it expensive, not many people will buy it, and there's a big chance of, you know, people sharing the files, which is a unfortunate reality of digital things, right? So if you keep it cheap, people will be like, oh, come on, let's support the artist, come on. Okay, getting 60. But this is not the real frame rate. This is not the real frame rate. The frame rate is gonna get way better after we reset the editor. Hey, how's it going? It's gonna get way better after we reset the editor. There's a lot of memory stuck somewhere, and as soon as we reset the editor, we should be able to get rid of that ray trace over budget text, and we should be able to get way better performance. I love the silhouette of this. It is beautiful. What are you working on today? I want to work on the jetpack as soon as I get this going. I want to work on the jetpack. So okay, so we were getting 90 frames per second on the floor, 10 milliseconds, and here we are getting around 60 to 70. Let's move a little bit faster. 60 frames. Okay, so let's do a little reset. Well, actually, let's test this super quickly with dust. Yeah, I want to work on the jetpack today. I'm afraid. I'm totally afraid. I'm gonna look like I totally don't know what I'm doing, because I totally don't know what I'm doing. But I want to see if we can figure out a jetpack. Super excited about that. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, I love it. I love this stuff. Damn it, I love this stuff. Okay, we're getting 60, which is not good. We wanna get way more than this. Okay. Let's open up the potato again. 64,208 changes. I'm trying not to allocate more memory to ray tracing, texture, or streaming. I wanna get that message right there, so I know when I'm going over it. It's like a good indicator. This is a Git desktop, so if I want to revert my changes, I can go back to my history and I can say, oh, I did the simple dash energy consumption, we did the collisions AI enemy polish level design, we did the cocoon enemy, we did mutant worm creature integration, and we can go back, we can roll back the changes. Doesn't work 100% all the time. I'm still learning this stuff, but it's like a kind of like a Control C on steroids in case I really mess up. I haven't used it yet, and I hope I don't use it, but it's kind of nice to keep it there. Also, keeping a hard copy of your project is also ideal in a separate drive. If your computer blows up or whatever, you have it in a separate drive. So I need to do that stuff. It's local, it's a local backup for your changes, so it's in the same computer. So I want to push it into a separate drive, so I can have a hard copy of my project. And I think I'm gonna probably do that today, just have a hard copy. You never know. Unfortunately, this project is like 350 gigabytes because I have a lot of assets in there. I'm not gonna use all of them, but at some point I'm going to just migrate the map to a new project and try to clean up the thing, so the working project is gonna be way less. This is something that I messed up with. You should probably keep one project for asset management and another project for your build, and you only migrate what you need. Don't just push stuff to your project because it's too much. Serpent drive. Serpent drive. I'm not sure what a serpent drive is. But yeah, I would like to get one of those little towers where you can store different drives like this, and you can have it connected to your computer, and it's like it's like a little server, not server, little, it's like a big USB device where you can store stuff outside of your computer. So yeah, let's see how it goes. I want to start making short videos showing the progress that I've done every single day, and I think I should start. I'm not sure if it's a server, because a server, I think it's a little computer. This is just a hard drive. But I've seen like these little kind of boxes where there's like a ventilation and stuff. I don't know how much. I think these hard solid drives do get heat up a little bit. So it will be nice to have some heat management there. Come on, potato, open up, open up. So yeah, I'm really pushing this to see if I can get my Steam page out by the end of the month. This is some of the pictures that, if my mouse wheel wants to function, okay, maybe not. Yeah, oh, I love this so much. These were the first screenshots. That looks pixelated. Oh, that screenshot didn't came out good. Oh, I love this one. Hey, the little town. Oh my god, I love this one so much. Again, this is not what we're going to have now. This is where the project started. Oh, those imposter trees look pretty bad. Sci-Fi jungle, definitely not gonna use this one. This is the very beginning of the project. Oh my god, yeah. Need to take more screenshots. Oh yeah, some of these areas no, this is no, I'm not gonna deal with that. Ah, some of the reference I got. I love that stuff. Too futuristic, too the sewer system. Can't wait to get back to the sewer system. I love swamp environments, but I'm not ready for this yet. The desert town, oh my god, this is so cool. The sewer box, that looks blocky. Yeah, the little robot, that was a very old enemy. That looks funky, too big. Not gonna do this. Oh, I think I have something here. No. Oh, nice. These are my Steam page assets. I cannot use this anymore because this is not what the game is gonna look like anymore. So I'm gonna change that up. This is the logo of the game. Kind of funny. I want to kit bash this with like sci-fi stuff, cables and stuff. But yeah, definitely gonna get my Steam page going by the end of the month. Definitely need to put it out there. That will put a lot of pressure on me as well. How much will you have to pay to publish the game on Steam? $100. That's what I paid years ago. My game. It's right here, Cywars demo. Look at this, it's right here, Cywars. Oh, one day I will be able to just click play here, poop. That'll be so nice. Yeah, Cywars. For each game you want to upload, you pay $100. If you make your money back, Steam gives you the money back. Okay, so ray tracing message is red. We're gonna actually see how much we're getting. We're getting about the same. Double check. Are all data layers unloaded? Yes. Okay, we're getting about the same frame rate. My technique did not work this time. So next step is taking the ray tracing off of these buildings. That's gonna really improve performance. Okay, it's taking a little bit longer to load. Okay, frame rate is coming back. Okay, if you look at the ground, we should be getting 90, almost 100. Okay, yep, frame rate is the same, 60 to not even 70. Okay. Let's try fog. Yes, you need to pay $100, so people don't upload crap to Steam. You don't want AI crap in Steam. Imagine being free. Can you imagine how much crap will be there in Steam if you don't need to pay $100? I mean, very bad idea. There will be a lot of crap in Steam if you don't need to pay $100, and there is already a lot of crap in Steam. Like, I mean, AI crap that is just, what the hell is this, you know? And those people paid $100, which is a very small price for everything that Steam offers. And I'm glad that Steam is making money out of these things. But yeah, definitely it cannot be free, because imagine. No, just imagine being the company. Like, you don't want to flood your servers with garbage. You don't want to take space in the storefront from people who actually are making games with AI crap. It is just what it is, right? Like, who's gonna pay for that electricity? Who's gonna pay for that storage space? Doesn't make sense to make it free, right? Like, you're not gonna lend your services to people just to do it for free. You have itch.io, and you have other platforms where you can do free stuff like that. But definitely Steam. Yeah, I think Steam is very great platform. So let's see. Okay, now we're gonna do something that I mean, oof, this is too much. Crap, this is too much. Too many assets. This might crash the editor. Asset actions. Edit in property matrix. Oof. Are you sure you want to open 1,314 assets? Yes. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. And for the game to go to Epic Games, do you know how it works? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can upload free stuff to Epic Games. I think there might be a fee for it. Not sure. You get a better cut for each sale you make, but the traffic is way lower. So if you make the math, might not be worth it. I don't think I want to have my game in multiple storefronts. I think I'm going for Steam only. Mm-hmm. Even though I love Epic Games, and Epic Games giving like free assets and free games every month, I probably gonna keep it only on Steam. Who knows? Maybe. I'm not sure if I can make it compatible. Probably yes, but let's keep things as simplified as possible. All right, that was not bad at all. So I don't think I need to select anything. I think I can just go to Ray, support ray tracing, bye bye. Boop. Hey, how's it going, Weaponized? Please don't crash. Please don't crash. 16,138 assets. Oh, that's awesome. I'm not scared about the refund option. I'm gonna make a private testing, public testing. I'm gonna release a demo so people will be able to test the game. And if they don't like it, I don't want them to even put their credit card, debit card information at all. I don't want people uh, to have a bad experience and return the game. And that's probably going to happen, but I want to minimize that. I wanna, here's the demo. If you like it, buy the project, and I'm gonna put it very cheap. I'm still debating the price, but it's going to be below $15. I cannot. I don't think I'm gonna put it beyond for $15. The Forever Winter is $15, and it is a badass game. So I don't think I will. I think I'm gonna put it like, I don't know, $9.99 or 12 or 13 or something below 15. Oh yeah, definitely. I appreciate it, Weaponized. Now we are turning ray tracing off 16,000 meshes. Let's see if Unreal can do this or not. So yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I'm very excited to be super honest. And it's not even about I have too many emails. That's weird. I need to go check them up. Yeah, because I mean, the possibilities of making money with a game are very low, very low. You know, if I can make enough money to keep doing this, I will be more than happy, right? But the thing about making money is, it's kind of like simple and complex, right? You need to satisfy the customer. You need to really satisfy the customer. If not, your product is not gonna work, right? It needs to be also a very fair price, and it needs to be a very good product. So that's the goal. That's the goal. Make something that works. Make something cool. Make something that I'm proud of. That feels fun. Something that I want to share and um, and yeah, I really wanna try to have this private, public, and demo, so I can like really get a lot of feedback from people and try to fix all the bugs, because there's gonna be a lot of issues. There's gonna be a lot of problems. So I wanna see if I can achieve something, a nice vertical slice that that works. Performance is gonna be crazy. I know people will be like, "Dude, your game runs like shit." So it's yeah, it's gonna be challenging. Tienes web. Tengo un Instagram que casi no uso. YouTube. Um, that's what I kind of have. Not a website. No. One thing is having your own style, and one thing is making a good product. These are different things. These are different things. I totally understand that this might not appeal to a lot of people, but it needs to work. It needs to be a good product. It needs to be fun. It needs to be engaging. It needs to be immersive. It needs to be fun to play. Uh, it needs to feel good, right? Like the sounds, like defeating enemies, all the stuff. That's the thing. But yeah, I'm very, very, very excited. I'm actually very, very happy with this project. Every day I feel like I'm actually going to to get something cool going on. Like every day I feel more more confident, and not confident in like, oh, you know, people will love it, and like I will make a lot of sales. No, like more confident in like, this is going to be an enjoyable experience, and I'll be very proud to show this to my cousin and his friends, and that'll be nice. I would love to share this game with my cousin friends without them knowing it's my game, because they like to shit on games a lot. They like to really, really talk crap on games. So I want to see what they say about my game without their knowing that it's my game, to get like raw feedback, really raw feedback about the game. Because if I tell them, "Hey, can you play my game?" they will be like, "Oh, that's very beautiful. I love it. Keep going. You're doing great." That's not the feedback I need. I need people to like really destroy it, like really take it apart. That's how you get better. Like the best professors in university, the best professors I had in university, they were rough. They were super rough. They were like, "Dude, if you don't apply the feedback that I'm giving you, you are not gonna get a job in the 3D industry. I'm just letting you know right now. You're wasting your time." It's super rough, but you can really see the people who paid attention, the people who applied that feedback. They are working now in Canada. They are working for very big companies, and they are doing great because they understood that the industry is super rough, like anything else. No matter what product you're gonna sell, the competition is very high, and you need to really, really, really put something cool out there. So yeah, I really appreciate these professors. At the beginning, like you're like very immature and you don't really understand what they're trying to say, but they want the best for you, and they're like, dude, prepare yourself, because it's the level of quality that you need to achieve, it's very high, very high, to be able to do something here. So yeah. um, that's that's very, it's very nice. Obviously, they're just trying to cut out the bad weeds and be like, select the better students, right? To put their attention into them. What if you didn't want to put it on Steam, Epic, or whatever else? Probably would have to make your own engine, right? Uh, no, you can put it on your own website. You can put the game on your own website. You can basically you can basically just send a Google Drive link to people if you want. The traffic you're gonna get is very low, very low, unless you are like a super famous YouTuber or you have very big platforms and you have like thousands of followers. You will be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna make my own launcher. Go get it here in this website, like Blizzard does, right? They have their own website, their own launcher, and they don't pay anybody. They get 100% of their of profit. Um, but that's not the case. I definitely going to use Steam because it's the platform with the most traffic for PC games, and just an amazing platform. I'm just taking the ray tracing off of these buildings. That's gonna help a lot with performance because these buildings have a lot of meshes and they are causing a lot of shadows, and ray tracing doesn't really like that. It doesn't really like a lot of meshes. It likes to have non-intersecting meshes with um, um, I forgot the name of it, but ray tracing shadows, they look very nice under hard sunlight, hard shadows. They look very nice. But if I'm going to use a lot of dust and fog, I'm not gonna get hard shadows. So turning off the ray tracing will make my shadows look a little bit more washed away, but I'm gonna get boof, way more performance. Unreal will be like, oh, okay, oof, that's not ray traced. Okay, cool. So, yeah. This is a little bit ridiculous, but this is probably the best technique I found for saving on ray tracing. It's like, it's nice for the character, it's nice for some things, but just turning it off in some meshes, it's like, poof, beautiful. And again, you don't really feel, you cannot really tell the difference that much unless it's under very hard sunlight. And you can tell definitely in metallic reflective materials, but for this lighting that I'm going on, that's my biggest kind of like trick under the sleeve for performance improvements. Keep it foggy, keep it dark. The less we see, the less we render. Yeah, that's the that's my little trick. All right, we're almost there. Let's see. Let's see if we're gonna get better performance. The problem is that I'm using Lumen and I'm using Nanite, and Nanite works very good with Lumen. They're kind of like tangled together, as long as I understand. And I tried backlighting. The problem is that I'm using world partition, and backlighting and world partition, it's possible, but I couldn't make it work. There's some settings that I need to tweak, and I couldn't figure it out. I was trying to use backlighting for the interiors. Backlighting, you can get very good results, but it takes a lot more work, to get things like properly lit and looking right. So yeah, the thing with Lumen is that it's so beautiful when you go from an interior space to an exterior space. The lighting, it's so nice. That effect, getting that effect right without Lumen, it's not so easy. Probably, yeah, you won't get that effect unless you really know about lighting. Backlighting, unfortunately, got on. It's not longer being developed by Epic Games. Epic Games is dropping the towel on backlighting. The main engineer who worked on backlighting does no longer works for Epic Games. He's still pushing updates for backlighting on his own time and stuff, but he had some health complications, as long as I understand, and he's no longer developing backlighting for Epic Games. He's still pushing his own updates on GitHub, so you can like get his updates to. I think you need to modify the source code of Unreal, or I'm not sure how that works. But yeah, backlighting is something that Unreal is not pushing forward anymore. They're like, okay, let's go with Lumen ray tracing and let's try to make this work. People talk a lot about a lot of shit about Unreal, and first of all, you need to understand that these technologies are very new. They're very new and experimental, and technology and the industry is just evolving very fast. So you cannot really expect that Epic Games will know what's going to happen in 10 years. They probably have a great idea of what's going to happen with NVIDIA cards and so on, but things are changing too fast, and people need to be a little bit more. They need to understand this, that Nanite, Lumen, these things are very new. They're very new. Like, you cannot expect these things to work right away perfectly, and you cannot expect these very heavy technologies to work on old hardware, right? So it is what it is. It's a very conflicting time, and most people don't consider those things. They're like, oh, why my game is not running at 100 frame rates on frames per second on a NVIDIA 2000, and it's like, bro, like, you know, that's not the target hardware for it, right? So it's complicated. It's definitely complicated. Also, big companies, big AAA games, they don't really put enough time into optimizing for these lower end systems, because obviously they have like the executives, and they have the people on top of them just telling them, you need to release it today. I don't care what the state of the game is, you need to release that now. I don't care about anything, just put it out. I need my money back now. So I cannot really blame the developers as well, right? If you give them more time and resources to focus on that, I think they will definitely get better results. But yeah, I it's complicated. I'm using a Nvidia 3080 RTX. Nvidia GeForce RTX 3080 Ti. Pretty good card. I'm able to do a lot with it. I'm not gonna buy any. I'm not gonna change my computer anytime soon. I'm not gonna update my PC anytime soon. I really wanna see how far can I push this rig, because if I get a very strong GPU, it's gonna be very difficult to optimize, because it's gonna like run very good on my PC, and it's like, okay. So I think it's a nice graphic card. I do have an Nvidia 1000 in my grandma's house. I think she's using that for YouTube or something, to watch YouTube. So I want to test this game on that card and see if it runs on low or not. But definitely, I mean, the specs that I'm going to set for my game are Nvidia 2000 below. If not, I don't think it's gonna do very well. Maybe on low settings it's gonna look like unlit, but yeah. But I also know a lot of people who have a 4000, even 5000 video card, but I cannot expect everybody to have good GPUs. That's the reality of things. All right, let's see if this improves performance. Also, I'm not gonna have all these buildings together, so that's also another thing. So yeah, that's the thing. Now people are talking a lot of crap about Borderlands 4. Before that, they were talking crap about Metal Gear Solid. Before talking crap about Unreal, they were talking crap about Unity, and it just goes on. And to all of that, Fortnite runs like butter, because you have the best engineers in the world working on it. But it is a proof that you can do crazy stuff with Unreal. You did very well in adopting the desert biome. What you saved in vegetation is not written. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm trying to take it easy with foliage for sure. I'm making a sci-fi horror exploration game. I don't know how much of horror is gonna have in it, but yeah, something kind of like Fallout slash The Mandalorian slash Half-Life slash that kind of vibe. Oh yeah, definitely. No, I'm trying to apply the design principle number 1, which is less is more. Less is more. You don't really need to go crazy. There's another design principle. I need to have them printed somewhere here. Very important, the design principles. There is the principle of hierarchy. There is primary detail, secondary detail, and tertiary detail. If you have at least 3 levels of detail, it looks very nice. Yeah. Yeah, design is super important. It's super important. Thankfully, all my family, like my parents, are fashion designers. My cousin is a graphic designer. My aunt is an interior designer. So, yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I'll definitely want to get a lot of feedback from them. My brother is. It's funny. My brother is very impressive. Um, I remember when he was younger, he used to draw here and there, and he had some very impressive drawings. I remember my mom; she was teaching us a little bit of drawing, like perspective drawing, like a little bit of basic, how to draw cubes in perspective. And we had like this little wooden little car, and she put it in the table, and we started drawing, and I saw my brother drawing, and it was very good. But he went into business. He is a risk um, finance. He went into finance, and he's a risk manager. I don't know what, but he has a master degree, and he lives in Germany, and he's doing very good. He travels everywhere. I mean, every time I see his Instagram, he's somewhere else. I'm like, bro, like that's insane. Like he has been to so many countries, and very smart guy. Very smart guy. So and his girlfriend is an interior designer as well. So again, back to design. Yeah, she does some very cool stuff. Actually, she got a new job, very good opportunity in Munich. So they're moving from Berlin to Munich now. My brother works from home, so he doesn't really care. But his main office is in Munich as well, so that's great. Never been there. I would love to go visit. But yeah. Let's go, let's go. 16,138 assets. Nice, that's very cool. Yeah, I've been to a couple countries. Not too many. A little bit in Europe, a little bit in right next to Costa Rica, our neighbor countries. The United States, a couple of times. But yeah, I would love to check Asia, Japan, for example, South Korea. I would love to check Australia. That's probably the craziest place. I mean, I'm kind of scared to go there. Like, there's so many creatures in there. So many. Hey, how's it going, Itachi? Yeah, I don't know what it is about Japan that really. Japan is. It is another world. Like seriously, I don't know what it is about it that like really interests me. Like it is maybe the hot springs, maybe the food. I love sushi, uh, ramen, the whole anime, manga culture and stuff. Yeah, very interesting stuff. I definitely want to go visit. I do follow a Japanese guy who travels all around the prefectures in Japan. Nomad Push. So I've been like really getting into the thing. I would love to go visit some cool places. Definitely go into hot springs and stuff. Oh, architecture. Oh yeah, definitely. The temples they got in there. Oof, that's crazy. That's crazy for sure. All right, let's see if we can save this up. Oh my god, this is taking so long. Oh. Oh, that will be awesome. That will be absolutely awesome. Wow, I'm. Oh yeah, yeah. Norway, Switzerland, those countries are like totally like they look like some kind of like a fantasy movie or something. How do you keep from burnout and keep inspiration while making your game? Hey, how's it going, Sunny? Hey, Terminus. Uh, are you gonna keep on saving? Are you serious? Just, dude, we just saved like 3 times. Um, Inspiration comes from progress. Inspiration comes from progress. That's the fuel of inspiration, in my opinion. If you are seeing progress in your project, in your own skills and understanding of whatever you're trying to learn or improve upon, that's a lot of motivation. But my biggest motivation is to put something cool out there, and it's kind of hard to say. It's really kind of hard to say. I These topics are a little bit too deep, but uh, my dad has his own business, and my biggest dream is to work for myself. That's like my biggest dream. I never had a stable job in my life. I had very good short-term contracts, freelance work. I had very good opportunities, but I never had a stable job. And I think I'm not. This is hard to say, but like I don't think I'm made for a 9 to 5 job. I don't really think I'm made for that. And I have I'm very fortunate to have like the resources to give it a try. to really say I'm gonna just go hard with this until I run out of savings. So that's what I'm trying to do. Streaming. It's a double-sided blade. It can be very distracting sometimes, but most of the time it's a great way to document the process, meet new people, and get a lot of help from people. And I mean, most of the things that I've been doing lately, I wouldn't be able to do them myself without the help of the people who have been helping me with the blueprint stuff, and in general just any type of feedback. Like, so it's been very very nice because I'm like attracting like very specific people that know a lot about Unreal, and I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. Visual difference, very hard to tell. I don't see the difference. Performance, 90, beautiful. On the editor, let's play. We don't get the ray tracing error anymore, the red one. We do get the yellow one. It's okay. Let's check what we got here. I totally agree with you. I'm exactly the same way. Awesome. Said, hey Emery, hi, where did you get the assets? And pre-made assets bad thing? What do you think? It really depends on what you're trying to do. These assets come from the absolutely amazing Oleg Yushenok. And these assets, if you want to follow him, if you want to go to his Fab store, he has free these two free assets. If you want to check the quality of this, is absolutely outstanding. And he has this asset pack with 45 prefabs for only $6. It is absolutely crazy. I cannot stress this enough. Yeah, it's an FBX file, so it takes a little bit to set it up in Unreal, but besides that, it's just insane. It's totally insane. One of my, and he also has other free stuff if you want to check it out. Oleg Yushenok. Let me get it there in the chat. Yushenok. Okay. Yeah, you need to. Burnout is very dangerous. Oh, we are getting worse performance without ray tracing. Are you serious? No. Okay. I was scared. We are getting maybe 10 frame rates more, 10 frames per second more. Oh, about the same. We are getting about the same. I think we need to restart the editor and we might get better. Frame rate. Okay. But it's okay for now. What about using pre-made assets? Okay, the thing with using pre-made assets, the question is, do you want to make a game or do you want to make 3D assets? That's the question. What's the style of your game? Are you gonna model the same metal barrel that you can find online like 10,000 times? If your game has a very unique style and you cannot find those assets, yes, you need to make them yourself. Absolutely. But if you're going for your typical 3D like Megascan kind of style, why will you model a rock if there are 1,000 rocks out there? That's the question, right? Again, you can get very creative with pre-made assets. So that's the thing. Yeah. All right, I love this so much. We got it set it up. We got it set up, and now we're gonna push it into a data layer, and we're gonna continue with the rest. What has been the best marketplace for you to go get good assets? Fab Store for sure. Everything's on Fab, unless you wanna do Liartes or Kitbash, but yeah, Fab Store. There's some very good stuff in there. A Humble Bundle also definitely, but sometimes you get some funky stuff. Yeah, be careful with burnout. Burnout is something that you don't really know how long it's gonna take you to recover from. It's very dangerous. Burnout is something that it's kind of hard to tell when it's coming. When it hits, it's hard to bounce back. You don't really know how long it's gonna take you to bounce back. So you need to be careful. As soon as you feel like you need to take a break, go take a break. Because if you don't do it, maybe you might get just slapped in the face, like, and that's very very bad. CG Trade, amazing website, absolutely. Sketchfab, I think it's inside Fab already. So do you have to cut corners, use assets, etc.? You can build a game as sole developer with this type of graphics alone. Maybe you have 50 years left. It's even simpler as that. People don't care about as long. No, that's the question I make everybody. I ask everybody, when you play Warhammer 40k, are you thinking about the artist who modeled the character model? Do you think about the artist who plays the little foliage in the level? Do you think about the artist who made all the animations? No, you just enjoy the game because it looks super badass and it's amazing, right? That's what you need to think about. Are you gonna give the best experience to the player? That's it. That's what matters. Nobody cares how long does it took you to make a game or how much effort you put into it. It is as simple as that. You go to a restaurant, is the food good? Awesome, let's come back. I don't like the food, it was too expensive, I won't go back here. It's as simple as that. Do you really think who took care of those little fish, who took the scales off the fish, how they made the food? Maybe, but all that matters is it a good experience? Is it a fair price? Am I going to come back to this business? That's all that matters. You know, it's kind of like stepping away a little bit from putting yourself in the customer's shoes and be like, it's not about me as an artist. It's not about who made what. It's about the overall experience. In my opinion, that's kind of like how I see things. Again, everything really depends on exactly what you're trying to do with your game. It's very specific to your game. Let's create a new data layer and let's call this how do you call this set? Post-apocalypse Kitbash. Yeah. Sometimes you do need to model something very specific to your game. Sometimes you need to retexture stuff. Sometimes you need to kitbash stuff. So if you're gonna use pre-made assets, try not to drag and drop. Try to give a little bit of your artistic vision to it. These assets right here, I'm gonna modify them. I'm gonna take, for example, I'm not gonna have these vegetables growing everywhere. Where do we have the vegetables? These vegetables here, I'm not gonna use these vegetables. I'm not gonna have that. I'm gonna clean them up. These barrels, maybe I don't need. Little things like that. I'm gonna, like, probably clean it up a little bit so I can actually walk around. Stuff like that. Put a little bit of sand on top of it. Little things like that. So it doesn't look like drag and drop. It's more suited to my project, my thing. And you can go you can do very cool stuff with pre-made assets. You can really do some cool stuff. And that's the art of kit bashing, integration, level design, just putting stuff together, building a Lego. You can really get creative with that. So that's my advice. Let's push this into this data layer and let's unload it. Boop. Wow, this is probably the biggest asset pack I ever dealt with. Okay, whew, that was crazy. You see, we have multiple materials, but all these materials are actually using the same textures. So there's no need for multiple materials. This is just the way Unreal imported these FBX files. So, all right, let's see if we can actually get some jetpack logic. Now let's go deep into a new rabbit hole. Oh my god, that's gonna be unexplored territory. I totally have no clue. Oh, the assets come split. So basically they are divided by building 1, 2, 3, 4 until 45, and you grab all the building 1 pieces, you drop them in the scene, and they share the same pivot point, so they snap together easily like that. Then you group them or do whatever you want with them. Usually Kitbash 3D assets also come like this. Cool, nice, right, we got it. Okay, so where is it? Right here. I thought that was part of the crash site. Yeah, I thought that was part of the crash site. That's why we were not getting like the greatest performance. I have too much stuff here that we need to push into the data layer named crash site. Let's clean this up a little bit, just so we get better performance when we actually get to unload this stuff. These doors we might not need here. Anyway, I can get in contact with you. Your Discord link seems to have expired. Yeah, let me double check, because I thought that I updated that thing. Let me check. It keeps expiring. I need to make it permanent or something. Crash site. Oh, let's be smarter. Actually, let's get all the worms from the outliner. Up, up. Worm, push, gone. Oh, not all of them. Okay, still missing some. Why is this called differently? Huh? Are you serious? Why you? Yeah, let me get that Discord link. Why these worms are not called worm? Are you like what? They're supposed to be named. That's very strange. Huh. Okay. Yep, I think we got it. Oh, this is part of the industrial area. Okay. Uh-huh. Let's try to get that. Oop. That's why performance was not very good, because we got too much stuff loaded in the level. Always try to clean up your data layers. Let me get that Discord. Should be somewhere here. Where is it? Oh, we have new updates. Oh, the ultra dynamic integration tutorial. Oh my god, I've been waiting for that one. Okay, sorry, let me get the link. We need to disable streaming mode, invite people, copy, tuck, tuck. There you go. Let me just up. Let me get it here as well on the YouTube description. Awesome, beautiful. Okay, let's continue. Sweet. So now that we have here, we have everything kind of set. I think it looks not really. Okay, these things. Ooh, okay. sometimes Unreal doesn't like to select props when you are far away from them, and I'm using a little bit different props, so we cannot really search them by actor. So I'm just gonna try to get them like this. These are the ones I need. Up, deselect, and up. Yep, I think we got probably most of them. This volume here also can be pushed into the data layer. Control H to unhide. Sweet, that's very nice. So now let's go back to the outside industrial outpost and the, how do you call it, crash site. And these two data layers we want to activate so we can actually see them in playtime. Dobry. And let's see what else we got here. So oh yeah, we got the, oh that's so nice, we got the checkpoint system yesterday. That's so nice. Yay, that's so nice. Okay, so we're gonna get my middle mouse button. Oh my god, I gotta go get a new mouse. His mouse is beat up. Yeah, we're gonna get the, oh, I'm getting some frame drops. What is it? Is it this, or is it? Okay. All right, so it rolls like a rock. We need to get that ragdoll going on in there. Some, yeah, getting some frame drop. Okay, so yeah, let's try to get the jetpack instead of just playing around. Oh crap! What? Okay. I love these cocoons. That's so cool. And also, let's test the fall damage. That's what I was adjusting yesterday with Storm. I had some very ridiculous fall damage system where basically I used to get damage calculated based on time. So if, for example, if I do double jump, I used to die because I spent too much time in the air. That was too ridiculous. Now I'm calculating based on acceleration. Okay. Based on acceleration. 1, 2. That's nice. It's not super intense. I like how it's set up. Then if we go for a bigger jump. Okay. And we're gonna respawn back to the center of the level because we haven't used the checkpoint. So if there's no checkpoint, you go back to 0. So we need to set a checkpoint. Some boss behavior stuff. Okay. Okay, so next step is a jump pack. So let's see if we can actually get something going for that. All right, let's jump into that rabbit hole. We have a tutorial from... Hey, ¿qué me dice? ¿Por allá? Todo bien, todo bien. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, I took this course, action adventure. So this is a long tutorial. Fast and easy double jump. We do have a double jump already placed in the game, but the thing I want to make, it's super complex. I want to put a jetpack. I want to equip a jetpack. I want this jetpack to use fuel, and I want to be a constant jetpack, and then I want to be able to shoot with it. So it's just too much. Okay, so jump max hold time. Let's see if we can get that logic. There's a setting, jump max hold time in I got a tutorial for the gliding system that might help. Gliding system, maybe that might help. Jump max hold time. Is it on the character? But I want to do it just for not any jump, just only for he's just modifying the character jump in here. Can we access this thing and make them a variable? Huh. Hey, it's going very good. We got a bunch of stuff yesterday. Checkpoint system, fall damage. The dash ability now consumes. Does the RPG support group combat? Group combat, what do you mean? Like friendly fire or attacking an enemy together? What do you mean? Hey Sherry, how's it going? Trying to work on a jetpack. So I believe it's here. In the character inputs, double jump. Let's see if we can activate that from the double jump. How many can attack at the same time? There's an option on how many can attack you at the same time on the... Okay, there you go. Space button. So yeah, you can set the amount of enemies that can attack you at the same time. You can set it so you cannot get attacked by X number if there are too many. Oh yeah, there's friendly fire. There is friendly fire. So input, space button. Get BP main component, space button. Started, completed. Okay, there's something there. Is it here or is it somewhere else? Might be here. Activate state. Movement jump. Double jump. Here's the double jump logic. Here's the double jump. Do we have any other double jump logic? I think here it is. Let's go inside. This is the double jump logic, okay. Nice. Explosive tanks. I do want explosive tanks as well. I love that stuff. Activate states after activating, activate states before activating, cancel states before activating, cancel states after activating. Jesus. What is going on? Nice. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going into a deep rabbit hole. Deep rabbit hole today. Whew, okay. This might take all day. Let's see if we can get something going. Oh yeah, it's all about the blueprints. It's all about the blueprints. Yay! Oh my god, I'm sweating already from importing assets. Oh my god, okay. There you go. So, okay. One jump, double jump. One jump, double jump. What is happening here? Is this for the whole thing? Activate state, double jump. It says double jump here. Yeah. 1, 2. So the logic comes here. 1, 2. So at least we found where to hit, where to, sorry, to feed the logic. That's the first step. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. Okay. Inside this double jump, we can go inside the double jump and figure out this madness right here that I have no clue about. So, or we can also try to plug in the logic right here. Something's telling me that we need to probably do it inside this. So it activates a current state container result, goes through to activate states after activating. State container, activate state after activating, activate state before activating, cancel states before activating, cancel states after activating. Oh, wow. Okay. It goes sequence 0 for each loop, activate state, break gameplay tag container, activate states before activating, deactivate states, control real-time character state, replicate real-time character state solver. It has the replication logic here, so everybody can see we're jumping. Activate state on state change post server. Okay, that's replication. It has the activate state return node. That's the last one. Okay. Only activate, yeah, forget about everything else. Yeah, this is how I'm dealing with this. I do a very crappy integration of what this could be. And then we figure out how to improve it. So, all right, we found where the thing is, and we're gonna go here. Oh, this is just the activate state. Wait, where I was in another. There you go. Activate state, BP main component, double jump. I was inside here. This logic probably has nothing to do with the jump at all. It's just the activate state logic. Character state unusual skills double jump. Can we find that and see what's happening? Yeah. This is just an animation montage. Okay. Character states unusual skills. Let me see if we can find that. Character states unusual skills. Control move input, movement base, movement container. It's unusual skills double jump. Unusual? No. Is this just a tag? Yeah. It's just copyright free. Tecleches. Okay. Alright, let me be right back. Right click on the gameplay tag and find references. Thank you so much, Zero. Zero to the rescue. I'm trying to make a jetpack. It's coming from DT character states. I believe this is our target here. Okay, data table, a double jump, double jump right here. Forbidden tags for activating. Okay, you forbid some tags. Double jump here. Character movement also after activating cancel tags. Remove on death. Okay, where's the logic? This logic is just for activation. It's just state activation. There's nothing else related to jump here. gameplay tag, this is just activation of the thing. Break AC state container. Yeah, there's nothing related to jump in here. It's just the tag is activated, the double jump, and the double jump comes from an animation. So it's just playing an animation that comes from common animations, and it's doing the double jump here. Double jump. This is what it's playing. That's it. So this logic might not really work for us. We might need to create the logic ourselves. I do like the replication stuff, but we can drag off this pin for double jump. Here's where we want to double do the jetpack. Yes, this is the RPG engine, which is a multiplayer template. Better Call Storm. Oh my god. Let me bring something. I'll be right back. I'm learning multiplayer blueprints. Oh yeah, multiplayer is it's definitely another beast. Okay, so let's just try to create a double jump, which is not a double jump, but the problem here is that he's doing it directly on the character movement, and I don't want that. You coming to my feet. Hey, Rumble. Oh yeah. The thing is here, he's doing this with the jumping. So can we set this character movement variables so it's only for the double jump? I don't want this to happen on the first jump, I want it to happen on the second jump. So let's see. So I'm gonna make a little pin here, or yeah, whatever. Let's just break it here, and let's go to jump. Can we just get simple jump right here? Now on this jump, oh wait, nope, that's not how it's gonna work. This is inside the BP main component, and the other one is working on inside the character. So we might need to do, obviously error. There's no no character to attach to. We're gonna do an event dispatcher from BP main component to the character. Whenever this activates, I want to modify this thing. So let's check that out. This is inside a function, so I'm not sure if I can do event dispatchers here. Maybe yes. Let's create an event dispatcher. Let's call it jetpack. Let's call the event. Now, inside the character, we should be able to call this event. Let's do it right here. We should be able to call that event through the BP main component, and it's gonna be named jetpack, and we need to push it somewhere right here. I'm gonna make a little comment so I don't get lost, and make it like red color or something so I don't lose it. Okay, boop. Oh, I appreciate it. I've been working on it lately. Is it camera following me or what? Come on, OBS bot. Is it following? Yeah, cool. So now with this event dispatcher, we should be able to get a jump, which is normal jump, but we want to set this jump to something more interesting. Let's see what we have right now. Bella, oh my dog. So we jump one, we jump twice. Nice. It's not playing the animation montage anymore. Are we good with frame rate now? Yeah, everything is unloaded. That's why. It could be better for sure. 1, 2. It's not playing the animation. Beautiful. Okay, we're getting something. How can we set character movement variables? Character movement. No, we had double jump before. I'm just changing the double jump animation for a actual jump that we can modify into a proper jetpack. So what we're gonna do here is try to get inside the we're gonna get inside these options, and I want to know what we need to change. So max jump hold time is nice, Groku. We need to get into the jump max hold time to be able to hold in the air and levitate. So jump max hold time is the first variable that we need to modify. Let's see if we can call it here. Jump hold max. There you go. Set jump hold max hold time. Yep. We want to set it up only for this double jump, which is gonna be the jetpack. Okay. Do we need to tell it that is the movement component? I think it already knows that we are inside the character. Yeah, I think it's nice. So let's test it. Let's add some hold time so we can levitate for 5 seconds. Okay. Okay, we got a jetpack. Perfectly set up. What the hell is this? Oh my god, I'm sorry, Bellica, I'm sorry. Oh, you wanna see the stairs? I got some stairs for you. These are not the stairs of heaven, but the stairs of death. They were created to test fall damage. Which is kind of funny. Let me show you. We just need to. I forgot I got the dash ability to consume energy. I cannot spam it infinitely anymore. I might make it so you can do it 4 times. A little nicer. Oh no, don't do the double jump. Hey, no. Don't do the double jump. Oh crap. So these are the stairs of death. Right here. This measures, each step is 1 meter. So it shows how high the character can jump from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 13, 14. I think it kills itself like maybe on 20 or something. I don't remember. Or maybe it survives 20. Yeah, it survives 20. This is the checkpoint. So now if we die, we're gonna respawn in the box. Okay, so yeah, actually let's stay here for the double jump thing. So what's happening here? Hold max time 5. Why is it doing it so much? Let's see what else. What else is he playing with? He's using a very small value, 0.3. The other thing is why I'm getting the animation to play multiple times. Okay, let's test it. 1, 2. Can we stop the animation from playing twice? That's the next step. Stopping the animation from playing twice. Breaking deceleration, jump C velocity 200. Let's see what happens. Jump C velocity 200. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, this one does like to have a target. So let's see what happens if we push this here. One, you have to fix the animation for he's in the air after jump, and then replace it with the animation for jumping while he's in the air for 5 seconds. To be honest, I have no clue. But we can tell it that don't play any more jumping animations when it's falling. That's one way. One, two. It. Okay. Let's see what other settings we got. Jump C velocity. That's a little bit too low. Yeah, I think bigger is better. That's a dumb ad. You think that I'm AI, but I'm not really AI. Maybe one day we can work a little less. That's such a dumb ad, dude. Come on. I need to make a YouTube channel where I just make fun of ads. Yeah. Hey, waiter. I trying to make a jetpack. So let's see what we got. 500. Okay. So let's try 500. Now the biggest problem is the animation. We are playing continuously the jump animation, and we're gonna try to get rid of that. Muchas gracias, Santiago, igualmente. One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Okay, so let's try to get that thing going. So there's this thing. Where's my falling logic? Fall damage logic. Pretty sure we had it. Oh, should be somewhere here. There you go. This is my fall damage logic. And here we're gonna get some stuff. I wanna make it red so I know that I was responsible for this. It's like I modified this stuff. Okay, so here, this was my old animation logic, not animation, fall damage logic, based on a tutorial I found on YouTube from a very nice YouTuber. But it's based on time, and that's not what we need. We need to be based on acceleration. So this one doesn't really do much for us, but this we can use. Falling condition. Let's try to get that logic and use it to stop the animation from playing. Oh yeah, definitely. Pretty similar. Not gonna deal with this. And this is in enhanced inputs. And we're gonna go into jump, jetpack, right? And we're gonna drop it. On event, movement changed, falling. While falling, we don't want to play the jump animation. Nice. Connect anim when activate 500 milliseconds and stop anim when end this fly. What the game? The game is a sci-fi horror survival game. Exploration survival. That's what I'm trying to make. Koroshe prenet Roshi. Oh damn it! I'm very bad with. I understand some Russian and I speak Ukrainian, basic Ukrainian, but I can barely read. I'm kind of like I need to learn. Definitely need to learn. Can barely read very slow, but I haven't done it in a very long time, so need to get back to it. Animation. Connect the anim when activates 500 milliseconds and stop animation when it ends. The only Russian I understand is vodka. vodka. Made from the greatest vegetable of all times, potatoes. That's funny. So what are we doing? I got distracted. So we're trying to stop an animation. You have ever worked with logic gates? Logic gates? I think I've seen them. How can we call them? Just gate? Logical circuits, to be exact. No, I'm not familiarized with that. Oh, that's beautiful. Definitely gonna check it out. Let me see if I can get this going. First of all, should we find the animation that we are actually playing for jump? I think that's the first thing we need to find out, right? Jump animation. Double jump, AM jump dash. No, it's a project Sherry is working on. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. We cannot really call a animation because this is using the gasp animation system, and we have like 1,000 jumps. We have like 1,000 jumps. I forgot about this. So no, this is not the way. This is not the way. No. I believe the normal jump is a gasp jump, so we can jump on all directions and do animation blending. We can jump to the front. It does seems like one single animation. No, it does change. Yeah, it's a gasp. Yep, it blends. Okay, this is gonna be a rabbit hole. Just preparing myself for this. I tried to code in Unreal Engine 2, but I didn't like C++. I recommend blueprints. I think blueprints are amazing for people who are getting into game dev, and people like me who don't know anything about programming, and it's a very nice system to prototype stuff, get quick results. So okay, so let's think about this. Okay, so what if we are falling? How can we stop the jump animation from happening? But only the jump animation, because I want to do other things while in the air. Oh my god, this animation blueprint is the scariest thing I ever seen. This is some serious scary stuff right here. Oh my god. The time has come. The time has come to open this up. This is some scary stuff right here. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got some comments. That's beautiful. No, this is some serious, complex stuff right here. I would love to understand what the heck is happening here. Um, in air loop state. Invisible letter state. I don't know what is that. We have something like in air state. In air loop. Oh crap. Okay, well, I cannot find anything related to jump. Idle loop, transition to idle, transition to locomotion loop. Ooh. Upper body, wall detection, full body, base pose, overlap pose, blending, side states, ladder, skeletal controls, detect wall. Okay. Damn. Wow, this is too advanced for me. Crap. Okay, let me think about this. Okay. No, no much. Okay. Might be a state. Yeah, the thing that this is not your typical animation blueprint. This is Gasp with a lot of modifications on top. This is oof. Some deep stuff right here. Air state. On state entry in air loop. State machine in air loop. Transition to in air loop. There is something there. In air to grounded conduit. I appreciate it. Movement mode in air. State controller. Okay. Locomotion idle to transition idle loop, re-transition idle loop, idle brake. In air grounded to conduit, idle locomotion, transition locomotion loop, transition to locomotion loop. Oh my god. Locomotion loop grounded in air, transition to in air loop, in air loop. All right. That's not easy. That's not easy to find at all. There's a blueprint. Animation notify Foley event jump. That's just for Foley, I think. PSD SM locomotion transitions. Default variable frame stepping, ALC anim bone compression. Default variable frames stripping settings. Database dense jumps, locomotion transitions. What is this? Holy. Yeah. Okay. Look at this crazy stuff just for jump. Wow. No, no, I knew this one was going to be insanely crazy. This is very, very complex. No, that's not the condition. Not while falling, while flying. Yeah, while flying. Don't do any jump animation. Not sure if that's gonna work. Okay. It's coming from the single jump. It's coming from the single jump. Oh. Oh, right here. Oh no, I'm causing the problem myself. We don't. Yeah, we don't need this jump. We just don't need that jump at all. Like, I'm causing the thing myself. Like, here's like, we don't need a second jump. It's going to go into into a jetpack. We don't need somebody who understands animation in Unreal. We need somebody who understands Gasp and knows about this template. And the only person that I know is the developer of the template. There you go. I was causing the issue myself. No, it's coming back. It's not a double jump, it's just a snap. No. No, we need that. We need that here. Yeah, we need to push a double jump here. And from this jump we're gonna actually, yeah. Let's make it a little bit more noticeable. and see what happens. Hey, we're able to fly, yay! But not land. uh, Anyways, let's keep prototyping. Jump is happening multiple times. What if we do once? I'm using my primitive knowledge. And let's get rid of that one, just to make sure that that's not interfering. Let's go step by step. Okay. Nice. It's not getting the bug on the first jump. 2 jumps. It's doing it. Now, is that a jump or is that a falling animation? Let's see. Is that the actual jump that is repeating a lot of times, or is it a falling animation that it's getting stuck in there? Something's telling me that is a falling animation. 1, 2. Nope, it is. One, 2. This character has another thing that is problematic, and it's gonna cause issues on this thing. This character, when you go down an elevator, the character floats, and when you go down the elevator, the character floats, and when you go up the elevator, the character squats. So it has some physics to it. I think what's happening here is that he thinks that he's jumping one time. Okay, I don't know why that happened. This fall damage is funny. So I think the character thinks that he's jumping one time. What? Now it's just doing that again? Oh. The max jump hold time is basically letting you continually execute the jump command you reach a variable height. You're using it to control the burst of the jetpack or the float. You need to snap the character or socket to the elevator. I think you're into something, BSG. Let's see, if I jump once, it lands. If I jump twice, it thinks like it wants to land. It's like, oh, where's the floor? Where's the floor? I cannot land. And I think you're right there. It's performing the jumping through these 3 seconds continuously. Tuk, 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 tuk. Oh. Ah. Hey. What if we change this position? What if we are like, why don't you jump once and then change the velocity and the whole time of it? Is this gonna make any sense? Jump once. Ah, okay. Well, and then we need to set this back down when not falling. Yeah. If you're working on the float, try manipulating gravity, or at least for now. You need to snap the character to a socket of okay of the elevator. I think we're into something here. Yes, move the do once there. At the beginning. Do the jump first. This is 1 jump, 2 jumps. And it's gonna do it again because we set those variables. So we're getting the same result. This is too much. Let's go maybe 1 second. And then we're gonna set this back to normal after we land. Oh, look at this. Okay. Do once won't stop it. Yeah, this do once I think is not doing anything, to be honest. You're right. We don't need that one. So when we are back to walking, we're gonna set this to what it was before. Max hold. Why is it not there? That's strange. Let's put it back to 0, whatever. What exactly are you trying to accomplish? Are you trying to deactivate the double jumps? I'm trying to, instead of do a double jump, do a jetpack where we can fly for a short period of time and still be able to shoot the weapon. One, two, one. Oh, why is it going back there? Oh, because we haven't walked. Ah. No, it needs to be event on landed or something. Oh wait, this is never gonna execute. Ah, okay. Target, a movement component. Let me try something. Can we set? Disable lower gravity. Add force impulse or something on a 1 plus C axis plus directional control. Let's try that. Gravity scale. Oh. Thank you. Set gravity scale. Zero. Add force impulse or something. Wait. Control in air, something like that it was. Air control. I think maybe air control. Not like that. Air control. Get air control. Set air control. Default is air control. Air control 0.25. Let's try something like 1. Then we're gonna set this back to normal. Once we land. That should be acceleration or something like that. So if you push, it's gonna feel more like slippery. Gravity scale, back to. I'm also using the landing thing for another thing. So let's see. On air control, 0.25. Let's go back to normal. And gravity scale. Let's get the main idea going, and then I can ask gravity scale 1, and then I can ask Weber, hey, I'm having these issues. Oops. Oh my god, C++, oh my eyes. Okay, gravity scale 1, and try a timer by event on 1 second loop checking for max height and of boost. Try a timer by event on 1 second loop checking for max height and of boost. That's a very nice idea. We can also line trace maybe, so when we touch back the ground, it goes back to normal. Is there a way to tell it that you cannot jump anymore? It's okay, let's forget about that stuff. I know that Weber knows how to deal with this. I'm just gonna ask him, but I wanna come up with something solid. Pinpoint the issue and he will be able to let me know where it is. If gravity's, oh, you're totally right. We're gonna go into the infinite. Can jump boolean. Oh no, we're going away. Oh my god, it doesn't want to land. Oh no, go back down. Oh no. We fell down because I activated the dash, which deactivates double jump. Okay. You're running away from C++. Let's see. So if gravity is 0, you won't be able to fall back down. You're totally right. So we have this for 1 second. So what if we tell it to be gravity 0, air control, and what if we set back the gravity to 1 after a timer of 1 second, a delay of 1 second? Just to prototype, then we can find a better way to do this. Just to prototype here. Let's push this a little bit farther away. Okay, gravity scale goes to 1. Okay. Can jump boolean from CMC. Let's see if we can find that. Can jump boolean from CMC. I have it here, but we need to tell it not to. How can we do that? Do we need to set a variable or something? Return value not boolean? Bot boolean, no, not boolean. Set by reference. Set by reference. Set by reference. Oh my god, I don't know. Set by ref. Set by reference to the character self here set by reference. I know I mean we need an execute pin with a set, but totally lost. No, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Don't be dramatic. We're doing great. I've never used this node. Target will connect to can jump. No, like this? Why is it red? Yeah. Anyways, this thing, the jumping that we are getting, definitely is coming from somewhere else. So, whatever. Let's try to get the jetpack going. Yeah, let's not worry too much about this. Did it stopped? Huh? It's kind of working. 1, 2. No, no, this is definitely not gonna do much. This piece here, I don't think it's gonna do much because this is coming from Gasp. This is a question for Weber, but that's not a big problem. We're gonna He definitely knows how to get that one. So air control, let's give it 5. Let's see if we can actually air bend this thing. You will keep getting extra jump animes with the flow time. I appreciate it, Nico. Thank you for hanging out. Take care. Definitely take definitely go rest. Let's see. So the big issue is like you will keep getting extra jump animations with the float time. Should we get rid of it? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Where's Storm? One, two. Oh, it doesn't come from there. And also it does not allow me to air control. Okay. It's coming from jump C velocity. Huh. Well, anyways, this is fun. Figuring this stuff out. I want more air control. Let's go something like 100. That's maybe too crazy. Let's see what happens. Can jump function or make a custom flag like is jetpack flying and check against the prevent jump. You could override the can jump function and make a custom flag like it's flying and check against the prevent jump. Okay. You could override the can jump function and make a custom flag. Let's step away a little bit from the jumping issue, and let's see if we can just get like the jetpack going, like the movement and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure that Weber knows how to deal with that. So let's try to to save that one. Uh, let's see what else can we get for air control. Spring arm. Boost multiplier when falling, applying lethal velocities less than control boost velocity threshold when falling. If lateral velocity magnitude is less than the value, air control is multiplied by the air control boost multiplier. Will disable air control boosting. So let's boost the air control thing. Oh, nope. Let's do that to start with. That's funny. Oh, we have a custom event here. Oh. Oh, well, maybe we don't need that. Let's go to flying. And this needs to be executed through maybe here, like no, it needs to be executed through wait, it needs to be executed through no. Oh, no, we need some other node here. Oh, we can do that. Okay. Definitely not the right way. Let's get rid of these do ones. Let's go into flying mode and see what happens. Let's check it. You can make the animation of the second jump slower. That is a 2-step animation, and if it is 2 steps in the air, not a quick repetition, the animation will make the scene more beautiful though. To the eye, you can also add a simple effect with the double step. Oh, okay. Let's disable this. Not like that. No, not like that. Oh crap. Changing back to walking. But No, I think this is. Oof. Uh, let's see if that works first. I think I'm connecting this the wrong way. It's gonna execute here. Jump to. I'm not sure about this one. Let's see. No, it's a good idea. Just trying to get the main logic first, and then we can make it look nice. Yeah, you're right. Let's set. If I can spell this right. Set character movement mode. That makes way more sense. This makes way more sense. Before or after the jump? After the jump? Huh, doesn't like to do that. Oh, wait. Oops. Character movement right there. So we set back to flying. We set back to. Definitely not this one. Oops. I messed up that one. Here. To walking up. Again, reference to character movement. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, double jump. Double jump. This feels better. Hold shift plus delete to delete it. Does it connect the thing back? Shift plus delete. Oh, that's fancy. Very cool stuff right there. Thank you for the tip. Unfortunately, my delete key is being blocked by the microphone. This is awesome. Okay, we're getting something. We are getting somewhere. Let's not worry about the animations. Let's not worry about how it looks. Let's get the logic going. We can get the little details at the end. That doesn't worry me too much because I know who can I ask about the animation blueprint logic, all the animation stuff. So that's not a big issue. Let's push this timer to 5 seconds. Can I actually get this connected to the delay so they share the same value like that? So I can only change it here. So there you go, hold time 0 is the delay. Let's go back down to walking. Okay. And then we need to add another thing that is the boost flying thing, the air control thing. I'm not sure if this is gonna make it look cleaner or not, but whatever, we're prototyping, we don't need to make it look nice for now. That's a little funny. Okay. All right. So let's see what we get. We are getting something. Feels kind of like a little slippery. Air boost velocity threshold. Let's get these two variables. and see what they do, because I believe that was gonna help. Not get, but set. These two. Are we gonna get them right here? Value is multiplier 2, 25. We're gonna get them to be, I don't know, let's try 10, 100 and see what happens. Before the delay. This is getting a little bit too big. Let's actually work with this. This can jump, set boolean not. No, let's not focus on that right now. Well, we can probably work on this here. Can't wait for more people to look at this, and they will be like, well, there's there's another way to do this. You just need one node. Okay. Awesome. Now let's try what air control boost multiplier and air control boost velocity do. We are setting it back there after we go back to walking. We have this walking state here, so we don't need to do it here. Oh, yes, we are setting. Okay, everything's fine. Okay. Whatever, let's test it. Jump once. Okay, jump twice. Yeah, I think that's a very good idea. The problem is that I'm working with a template, like a very complex template, and I see. Yeah, I'm working with this very complex template, and I kind of wanna see how everything kind of like behaves together, because there's so much stuff in here, like so much stuff happening at the same time. Sometimes it picks me up. Sometimes it makes me go up higher than the other times. Um, mm, um, I mean, doesn't doesn't do like doesn't really do a lot of it's not gonna be like a big difference. Um, okay. Uh, let's boost this up a little bit more and see what happens. Um, it basically feels like walking on air. It is very slippery. Very slippery. Air control boost velocity threshold. Air control. Let's test that one. Can I shoot while in the air? No, only when falling. I think I know how to change that. I want the jump to be way faster. Lower the multiplier. Let's test that one. It goes very slow. Goes up very slowly. Oh, boost control velocity. Okay. Velocity on C. Oh, let's play with that. Let's play with that one. Air control -5. Air control boost 1-2. Initial boost velocity plus 400. Let me try those settings. Okay. We are getting a big boost. Okay. It feels a little slippery. I do like it. Feels. I'm trying to just get an idea of how things feel without looking at the animation of the character. Okay, feels nice. Let's try your settings. 5. Air boost multiplier 2. 400. I really don't understand this, what each of those do, but this is the same as default. Let's see. Let's see. That feels not bad at all. Air control boost velocity threshold. Air boost multiplier 2. Let's do 4 here, just to have something different from the default. And let me push the time to 10 seconds so I can test this a little bit. Let's go a little, 20 seconds, so I can test it a little bit longer. Wow, this is gonna be so cool. Yeah, this jetpack is definitely gonna be one of the hardest integrations I'm gonna do, because I wanna make it so you can actually pick up a jetpack, put it on top of you. I cannot get a really good sense of what's happening. Let's. Oh wait, I changed. No. Wait, I got the wrong one. Air control 5. The one that dictates how much time are we going to be in the air is this. Let's go 30 seconds. I'm gonna push it out like that. Just to get an idea. I need to get rid of the animation. It really distracts me from the feeling of movement. Can we stop animation? You may be able to remove the gravity nodes since you are set to flying, but not sure. I think you're probably right. Can we disable the animation of this character? Disable movement or animation, or how is it? Stop movement, something like that. No, right? Montage, stop animation montage. Can we stop the animation blueprint? Try stop montage. Can you set the animations to play on walking only movement? Animations to play on walking movement only. I have no clue which node I need. Animation montage. Let's try that. From the character. From the character. Stop movement. Is this come from character? No. Target is nav movement interface. No. I had something like that somewhere here. Let me check. Character movement, stop movement immediately. Immediately. Let's see what happens. That might break everything. Patient death. No, that's not. It's just, yeah, stopping movement. No, we need something like mesh, animation, blueprint. Get animation instance, or Get linked animation graph. Okay, this might crash the engine. Hey, wait. Mesh animation mode. Wait. Set animation mode. Use animation blueprint. Custom mode. Yeah. Let's brick this character. Get character movement mode walking on true play animations. Okay, this is just for testing because I want to see how the flying do branch with a movement component. Get character movement mode walking on true play animations. That's this is going to crash the engine. Oh my god. On true play animations, the problem is that I do need the animations to be played while the jetpack is going because I want to be able to shoot. There you go, now we are flying. Oh yeah, T-pose. Now I can really get an idea of how the jetpack feels. And we can call this done. We are set. Let's just upload this to Steam right now. This is this is, oh my god, I need to get rid of this. That's very cool. We can test this now. Now, what if when this thing five stars jetpack component out on Steam, out of Fab. Let's put this logic on Fab. Okay. What if I don't want the gravity scale to go directly to 1? What if we go slowly from 0 to 1 so the character does not fall down like that? If I'm able to find a timer, sometimes it's we're inside. Oh. Okay. Can we do timers here? Maybe not. Or yes. Is this? This is not the event graph. We might not be able to do timers. Oh, it's not a timer, it's a timeline. Oh, thank you. time 0, value 0, time, how much time we dealing with? No, it doesn't matter, time 5, value 1, user. So we have a little curvature there. Name this gravity I don't know. Zero to 1, something like that. Go back here. Boop. Okay, let's see if we can go slowly back down. Okay, we're getting some kind of movement. We are getting something interesting going on. Drag speed. It feels pretty nice. It feels pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with this. Deceleration. It feels right. It feels right to be in the air. We hold it, go fast, slowly down. Ugh. Okay. Oops. That was funny. That's not the way to do this. That's not the way. That's not the way. First of all, play from start after the execution of this delay. Update the timer slowly from 0 to 1 over 5 seconds. Value 0. I did this totally wrong. Time 0, value. No, I'm right. Yeah. Gravity 0, back to 1 over 5 seconds. No, I don't talk about politics. I believe it's play from start that gave us that weird stuff. Let's go back and let's make the timer way smaller. Sorry, the amount of time, let's make it just 10 seconds, which I think is still a lot. Oh my god, this is gonna be so cool. There's so much to this jetpack, like so much, that we can really make it super complex. Oh crap, no, that's not the way. Ouch. That's not the way to deal with this. What could be a good solution to deal with this? It stops the character in the air totally instead of gradually going down. There should be another way. It doesn't seem to. This is definitely not the way to do it, but what if this is a little bit ridiculous, but what if we set the gravity to 0.5 after this? And push it here. Uh, 5 seconds. That's too much. Maybe 3 seconds, and we set it back to normal. Or we don't even need to go back. I think 0.5 might just make the character go down slower. Yeah, I probably don't need this. Let's try 0.5. Yeah, let's test this like this before. Doing this is no, just 0.5. Maybe we can slowly go down. Okay. Let's try 0.1. Just basically need to fall down slower. That's also a possibility. But what if we just make it very little gravity, give it a little bit, just very little, so it goes down slower without even using a timeline? Do we need like very little gravity, or what is going on here? 0.01? This is cool. You'll then later need to manually set it back to 1 in that case, right? Yeah, we have it back here. Gravity 1 goes back as soon as we touch the ground. As soon as we go to walking state, movement mode, it should go back to 1 right here. What's the deal? Should we just go? It cannot be 0, right? It needs to be something like yeah. I don't know what value it's supposed to have to go slowly down. If not, we can do some other kind of logic to just slowly go back to oh, it's going immediately to to movement mode. It's going immediately to movement mode. Ah, that's the problem. Let's try it now. I think that's the issue. The pin gets executed and maybe walking mode has its own gravity that overrides this other one because it's behind it. It's before the walking mode. Up, there you go. It's not going down. Good job. Let's try 0.01. Is 0.1. Oof, alright, it's been 6 hours. Oh my god, I need to take a little break, take a shower, but definitely I'm gonna keep going because I want to get this going. Are we going down anytime soon? Nope, gravity needs to be way higher. So 1 is normal, 0.75. Is this gonna bring me down? Let's check. No, now it doesn't want to go down. It's like that. Is it going to go down anytime soon? No, I think it doesn't work like that. No, it doesn't work like that. I believe it's 0 or 1. I don't think there's an in-between. Maybe, who knows? Gravity scale. Custom gravity scale. Gravity is multiplied by this amount for the character. Apply gravity while jumping. Yeah, no, we need to get some other way of going down, back down. Oh, you're totally right. Yeah, we are on flying mode. You're totally right. It's never going to go down. You're totally right. You're totally right. Thank you so much for all the help pointing out stuff like this. Let's go back to walking mode and let's set the gravity to 0. Then we have another issue because is walking mode no. Oh crap. No, this is probably not, doesn't, it's conflicting. This is gonna cause a an issue with the other logic. We need to line trace or do something like that. We need some specific logic for going down. Is it falling slower or is it me? Yeah, we need to probably line trace, get that hit location. Remove the gravity scale from the walking mode side. Okay, it's going slower. We go back down. Is gravity okay? It feels right. Kinda. Up. It's like maybe not. 1, 2. Too slow. Too slow. 0.5. Is it going to damage the character? Remove the gravity scale from the walking mode side. Use the timeline 3 seconds. That's probably the better way to do it because we get some some conflicting stuff here. Let's be smarter. This is walking. This is walking. Let's change it to falling. There you go. Jetpack stops. Let's go into falling. That way we don't get conflicting movement mode between falling down and walking. Let's try this one. The thing with the timeline is that if I want the jetpack to be activated on holding the space bar, this timeline to go down, it's not really gonna be too modular, too procedural, not sure how to call it. So it would be nice to try to get the logic differently. Oh, it goes down slowly. Yay, this is working a little better. That works too. I forgot about falling mode. Yeah, I want to step away from timelines, because what if we want to hold the space a key to Oh, we can keep going infinitely. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no, we need to make it stop. I think we do need a do once. We don't want to fly like Superman everywhere. Oh no, no, no. Okay. Wow. We are getting something. I'm super happy. I really appreciate the help. We are getting something. Yeah, let's get rid of the timeline for now, and let's try to do just a do once. Do once. All right, and this is not going to be able to be redone until we go back here. Reset. Let's see if this works, because I don't want to like have infinite jetpack. I got a 127 kilometers by 127 kilometers Jeju island landscape. Nice. Oh, the one that you showed me the other day that has like a volcano. Why is the frame rate so bad? Are we doing anything? Are my blueprints messing everything up? There you go, we are back. Ooh, I was like, come on, dude. Okay. One. Nope, it doesn't allow me to do it anymore. That's nice. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's adjust this a little bit. Jump speed. Let's push it a little bit lower. 750. So it's not such a high jump. Let's do it 3 seconds. Still very high. Oof, super high. There's some funkiness right there. When we are falling. We need to think about that. Yep. Because we are falling from the first jump and it goes back. Kind of strange. Okay. Again, too high. Time is good. Feels right. It's too high. Let's push it down a little. $250. Yay! Oh my god, this is gonna be so cool. This is so nice. Oh, 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 we got a bug right there. I cannot move. Oh, we got stuck. No. This is gonna cause problems. This will require a lot of testing. Okay, next up, next thing, let's make a mount. I wanna mount my rhino creature. It's like, bro, come on, like finish a proper jetpack first. No, this jetpack is gonna require a lot of work to get right. But we got the bare minimum. Hey, why are you going so high? Wow. Oh, it's jumping. I see. Oh, it's because of the velocity. Probably. The velocity on C. Uh-huh. What if we go down maybe 250? Jump C velocity. I think this jump C velocity and velocity in general. Velocity in general for C. This might get multiplied. And we just need velocity for moving to the sides. This velocity, I believe we probably don't need it. Probably don't need it. Hey Shriel, I finally got them all together. I really like them. I disabled ray tracing on them and I got 0 performance improvement. 0. I thought I was going to like get something. No, 0, exactly the same. But yeah, I grouped them up. 45 different prefabs, amazing. Ring ring, Nintendo's calling you for infringing their move mount patents. Oh my god. That feels way better. That feels way nicer. Do I need velocity on C? Maybe not. No, I think I don't need that. Yeah, velocity on C, let's bypass. Oh, Nintendo. That's such a shame. I mean, wow. I just want to have a mount. Oh, I mean, I should have leave them there, but I'm totally positive this is not gonna influence the thing. Yeah. Velocity is set on jump, on C, and other velocity is back to 0, default is 0, there's no need for that node. Oh yeah, and I'm not gonna have all those buildings together. I mean, I'm not gonna have all that stuff together, and I'm gonna even simplify it. I'm gonna get rid of the beautiful vegetables and all the little plants. I'm gonna simplify it because there's a lot of props in the character way. There's a lot of props in the balconies and in the stairs. So I'm gonna simplify the thing. It's gonna run way better, and I'm not gonna use them all together. So again, there's still a lot of things we can do to get that going better. I'm worried about this frame rate. It takes the engine like 10 seconds, 20 to go back to proper frame rate. What the hell was that? That was a very small jump. Oh, it's because you can do double jump from the ground up, but you can wait to get height. Oh no. No, wait. 1, 2. I think we do need velocity. Oops. Yeah, we do need that velocity. I messed up. Oops. We do need that velocity. This is so nice. I'm pretty happy with today's progress. There are a couple things I mean, this is kind of like the bare bones of the logic. When we land on the first jump, it goes into falling, so we cannot do that logic there. You see, it kind of lands slowly on just one jump, like that's not right. It needs to have that impact. Yeah, but this is gonna be nice. It's gonna allow me to like jump through like big gaps in the map or something. Awesome. So yeah, I think I should probably go take a break and see if we can push this a little bit more in an hour or two. Oh, we have 2 layers activated. That's why. That's why it was taking for a bit. Was taking a little performance off. Taking them, putting them as buildings and cutting them down, and then take one of the meshes for each and center the mesh so I can use them to work in other things. Yeah, I mean, like, you can even go and do the interiors for them. Like, these are very nice assets. That was bright. Yeah, let me check Sherry's video before going. Let me see what he's going on, what he has going on. then we could probably take the fall damage off the jetpack. That also might be cool. But also it doesn't make sense if you jump out of this. That's a start. That clip I showed you, I don't know if you've seen the tents in it. You had tents in there? I need to check it. That's a very cool environment. Are you doing the camera, the fixed camera, or you're going just with you're gonna burn the whole place down? Oh, that's so cool. You can have some rain in that open area. He was like, damn, that's a huge explosion. You should have like a radial force, so it pushes all the physics meshes away with it, just to make it more intense. Come on, Sherry, what is a RPG, like medieval sword doing in there? You should get some like... I got some cool stuff I need to show you. You should get like a bath with spikes and stuff. Nice. That's a huge explosion. I don't know how difficult will this be, but imagine when it explodes. Hola, Sofi.
Una cosa, ¿como cuánto cuesta un plato en ese Rasta Rice and Beans?
Yo no he ido hace ratos, pero
Antes costaba que 10 robos menos o más.
hay diferentes cosas. Hay cosas más caras como pescado, pero con 10,000 por plato, sí.
Ok, gracias.
I don't know how. No, I'm sorry. I need to plug in the sound. I need to figure that out. I need to figure out the sound for the OBS. I need to set up the OBS settings with my capture card so it works, because last time I tried it, the sound was getting distorted very, very badly. It was making some weird noises. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's check. Let's check. Oh, I think you shared it on the chat. Go to bed. Okay, we got Storm in the chat. It's back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let me check those, Shrill, and I will check the video again that you sent me. I saw it like through. Look at this, Sherry. This is a AAA jetpack. We got the bare minimum. So yeah, there's a lot to do there, but yeah, I was crazy. There's a lot to do there, but yeah, I need to take a break. I need to show you the logic here. I would love to copy this and put it on the Blueprint website. Oh, it does not show the... okay. Quadruple A. That's funny. Actually, if you think about it, you have AAA right here. 1, 2, 3. But I should stop that because people might think I'm doing some dumb stuff. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break and see if we can keep going with this jetpack stuff. I don't think so. I don't think it replicates. I don't think it. I mean, I'm stopping the animation montage here because it walks in the air. I need to like get the logic as good as possible, then ask Weber how to deal with the animation blueprint, because you know the animation blueprint for this project is insane. Is the AnimBP data driven like GASP? I really don't know. I really don't know about that one. Yeah, we are really stepping into some unknown territories here. So yeah, I wanna get the logic just as good as possible, and then I wanna ask Weber how can we deal with the animation blueprint so it allows me to shoot, which is character states, and in each character state you can block when falling, when swimming, when whatever. So I think I can probably get around that, but it's we need to create a character state for it, and we need to get into the animation blueprint, and that's gonna be a deep rabbit hole, and I don't want to try to figure that out. I think I'm just gonna go ask Weber, because he will know exactly where it is. As long as it's a normal anim blueprint, we can just make anim BP states. Blend by Bull is using Jetpack. That makes a lot of sense. It's just that, I mean, if you open that animation blueprint, dude, it's insane. Oof, it's insane. I mean, we definitely need to ask Weber, like, hey, where can we plug this in? Because it's just too much. It's just too much. Oh, the falling gravity That's an issue. I changed the gravity when falling, and I need to find a better logic for that. Maybe line trace. But it's gonna be so cool to be able to shoot and stuff. It's gonna be so nice. And then make it so you can like. That's great. At least you got that going. So yeah, it will be so nice in the future to actually make an item that is a jetpack, so I can like put it on and then use gasoline with it, and have a little like fuel thing that goes down. That's gonna be so cool. Well, that's just beyond. I mean, that's a little bit too crazy. Definitely possible, but definitely will require a lot of work. But yeah, I am gonna go take a break and hopefully continue in maybe an hour or something to see how far can we push this jetpack. So yeah, thank you so much for the help. I appreciate everybody who was helping me with this stuff. Where is it? BSG. I appreciate. Oh, that's a very nice. You showed me that research tent environment. That's very cool. Container district. Oh, those are very cool assets. Definitely very. Very cool for a survival game that happens actually on planet Earth. I think that will look very nice. That animation blueprint does not prevent. Okay. But yeah, let's leave it here and take a break. All right, I'll see you a little bit later. Take care, everybody.